Hello? Is YouTube and Twitch working, or is it just Twitch? Also, my bitrate is horrible on one of them. I don't know which one. Let's pause this. We're gonna close Discord. I need to change the game today to be Doom on Twitch. Nom nom nom. Hi, Jacka. Hi, Lars. YouTube and Twitch are working? Okay. Hi, Shy Wolf. How are all of you guys today? Hope you're doing good. Sorry about my nose being so runny today. Thank you for the boob. Is it laggy? Hello? I'm not cute. I'm not cute, baby fop. I'm actually scary. I'm actually quite scary. Is my stream lagging? I not cute. Nuh-uh. We're actually gonna turn off the music. Um, because I'm playing Doom, so. Let's change our game. Be right back. My school is cutting funding for the band, and now they're trying to get money so that way they can keep going. And I feel so bad because I can't do it. I can't. Okay. Yeah, so Twitch says it's unstable. That's why I'm asking if it's laggy. Tell me if it lags, starts buffering consistently, just constantly buffering, please. Thank you. Sorry about all the weird noises you probably are hearing. That's because my nose is super clogged. Alright. We're just gonna start, actually. No, I'm not cute. I'm actually quite scary. VTuber model doesn't work with this game because it's super laggy, so we're gonna use... We're gonna use this gremlin. Excuse me, that noise was gross. Okay. Narnar, you've watched a 3-stream watch streak. Thank you so much for streaking. That's awesome. Alright, chat. It looks like my stream is incredibly behind. because I don't see my little guy on this side. So we're gonna restart the Twitch one. What do you mean I'm offline? There we go. Is that fixed? Things seem like they're updated now. Hopefully it doesn't lag and fall behind anymore. And what I'm worried about is YouTube. But it's also okay if YouTube is behind. Why are you booping me? Alright. Let's make sure Doom is actually on my screen. Doom. Make sure DS4 Windows is actually open. I'm not Umi. I'm Ember. Nuh-uh. Alright, chat. I know you guys like being able to see the chat, so let me open up the software I use to let you guys see the chat. And I know you guys also enjoy the camera overlay, so now I have to add that back. Hi, Alex. How are you? It's been a while. I'm not cute baby fup. I'm evil fup. I'm actually quite scary. I'm also adult. MBs will nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Rude. You're so rude. Why are you being rude to me? I'm not evil. Well, I am evil. What am I talking about? I'm lying now. I'm just saying I'm not evil when I'm so evil and scary. That's good, Alex. That's good. I'm glad you're doing okay. Um, I need to advertise my stream real quick to a bunch of self-promo areas. What the flip? How's my sleep? It was good. I did wake up late, so I missed my normal stream, which I was planning to stream at 8 today. Stop using all your boops. Stop it. I don't want to have to add a cooldown. I'm too lazy. The YouTube stream hasn't been added. Okay. What the heck? Ow. What the heck? Oh, Lord, the boobs. Yeah. I'm trying to... Where is my Twitch? So I can share the Twitch stream too. Guys, I think I've improved my microphone quality to the best it can be. What the flip? Ah, no, not two of you. Y'all are forcing my hand. I'm gonna add a cooldown to it next stream. Uh, stop. Did I miss a stream? Uh, silly. Sorry this is taking so long. I have to advertise my stream or nobody's gonna watch it. Oh my god. Dude, I'm coughing so bad today. I'm not cute. Hi, Polish. Or Gloopy. Hi, Gloopy. I'm not in baby. I'm actually a bold, scary, big, scary fuck.
Oh, princess. Princess, where are you? You can run, but you can't hide. It's virtual backshot time. Here, girl.
Dude, that's so silly. I find that one really funny. California girls were unforgettable. Alright, we are ready to begin. Hi everyone, it's time to play some Doom. Of course, when I do it, it lags. My stream seems to be quite behind, actually. Oh no, that's our princess. Tell it to him, baby. Tell it to me. What are you? I don't talk to Lumi that much. We're friends, but like I don't really talk to her that much, so she's really busy. I'm not very busy. I'm Ember. Alright everyone, it's time to play some Doom. If you aren't a big fan of blood and gore, then I recommend you don't watch this this stream, and you can watch tomorrow's stream where we play Ultra Kill. Alex, get that guy. Alex, get that guy. Oh my god. The fuck you mean unstable? Alex, get that guy. Oh, you did? Okay. My stream was lacking. Dude, I am so rusty today. My hands hurt. My goodness, my hands hurt. I'm not cute. Nuh-uh. We teased you 2 days ago, remember? No. I don't. I have the memory of a dead frog. I forget things so easily. Oh, wait. I have to do this thing. No game volume? Alright. Let's see what the problem is with that. No game volume. Game capture has been muted. Why has it been muted? Who muted game capture? I didn't mute game capture. I don't remember muting game capture. You will tease me tonight. Oh. Why? Why must you tease me? What have I done wrong? We're gonna lower the volume, lower this. Alright. My stream seems like it's incredibly behind. Is it behind for you, or is that just on my screen? Oh my god. Chat, I do apologize. Twitch is being weird right now. Recently, it's been just lagging like crazy for a lot of streamers. And that's because Jeff Bezos is a fucking idiot. That's kind of all I can really say there. Because I don't actually know why it's lagging. I just know that its servers are like probably being overloaded or something. I think they need to upgrade their servers. It doesn't seem like a Cloudflare issue. It seems like a Twitch issue itself. So it might be some update they're working on. It's bad. Ah. Everything's good now? Alright. I am a bit confused as to why Twitch is doing that. Like, what's happening that causes Twitch's servers to just give up? But why did bro just do a ballerina spin before he went into his I'm about to die mode? He said, oh, and then died. I don't have ammo. The government. It's the government. Boom. On my way in.
Those who came before you and those with whom you serve
Shut up.
operate with the same goal in mind, the development of a new dawn for mankind. It is by this guiding principle, working together as a team, that we will elevate ourselves to the next plane of existence.
Shut up, ho. Give me that shield. I think this is the first time you encounter Pinky. I need ammo. Is there like ammo here? I don't have a dash. I can't run away from you. Fuck. I was not paying any attention.
Those who came before you and those with whom you serve all operate with the same goal.
What's this one? I think I know what this one is. This one sucks. No, fuck, I fell. I didn't double jump on time. What? I was right there. Hi, Cleric. I'm not cute, but hello. How are you? 3-watch streak. Oh my gosh, you're so sweet. Thank you so much for streaking with me. Jordan was on like a 7-stream streak and then didn't share the streak ever. And then they stopped watching. I don't know why. Run out of... Yes, I did it. Okay. Not cute. Nuh-uh. Each mission has a secret that unlocks a classic Doom map. If you find one, it can be visited by playing the classic maps menu. Okay, I'll try that, actually. I kind of want to try it. We'll beat the game and then try out some classic maps. I need gasoline. I'm running really low on, like, ammo for good guns. Sorry, I just need to itch my nose, and if I did that while the game was unpaused, I would have died.
Those who came before you and those with whom you serve all operate with the same goal.
Silly. Stop booping so much.
Demon breach detected.
My goodness, I need ammo. Why is this auto map messed up?
Demon seems to have taken your key card. You will need to find it. The tram station will not be accessible without proper clearance.
Why should I stop? Because you're gonna make me sneeze and my nose is really clogged. Those are really hard. Like I laugh every time. And I can't control laughing. You know, that's just like, I can't control whether or not I'm gonna laugh. So if I start laughing while my nose is clogged, I just suffocate on my own mucus. It's really gross. Dude, is there like, you know, ammo nearby? Because I feel like every time I do this fight, I'm out of ammo. I seriously have bam, fine, assholes. You shouldn't need my immediate attention. For really powerful games, I have to be a PNG tuber instead of what I want to be. Why do I feel like my settings have been changed again? Also, did I turn off aim assist? Let me make sure. Yes, aim assist is off. This game is more of a run and gun, so like the shooting mechanics aren't really as important. I need ammo. Bro. Quinn, leave me alone. Fuck. Maybe I'll find extra ammo somewhere. No? Okay. Well, I really need that extra ammo, so maybe I should, like, get given the extra ammo. Maybe that's, like, smart. Maybe there's some in here. I did forget a codex entry, so. Hi, Lunaria. How are you? Luna. I really need a thing. I just wasted ammo there. Well, waste all of my ammo on this guy. Well, I have an idea. This might take me a pain in the butt long of a time to do, but... if they follow me, it won't. Where's the pinky? Here we are. How did I die? What? I've been too busy to watch streams lately. That's okay. That is alright, hun. You're not obligated to watch my streams. Just because you're a friend of mine, you know. Only if you want to watch my streams. That you can. If you want to save my your streak, that kind of thing. Bro, can these guys hurry up and spawn? My thing just disappeared. I just wasted it. There's so many, so many. The fuck, bro? I'm not even over there. Did you see that? That was so stupid. I wasn't even over there. Pause, 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 pause. Keep booping me, you silly goober. Why you keep booping me? I have to kill these guys again. Why am I struggling so much with this fight? I think it's because I'm running out of ammo. Boop. Ah. How did you get down there? What? Oh my god, you're gonna get me killed. Somehow I have a little bit of ammo left. Hi. Pod damage. What the fuck? You're gonna... Oh my god, you're gonna get me killed. Please have ammo nearby.
Exclusion zones outside the base is prohibited.
Demonic breach detected.
What the? Stop, stop, stop. You're gonna get me killed. That's so distracting. Oh my god. Oh my god. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. I'm not such a good girl. I'm actually scary. What the flip? So rude. Can't believe I died.
Unauthorized exploration into the exclusion
I can't believe I died there. Blech.
Demonic breach detected.
What? Oh my goodness. Hey, at least I put a cooldown on that one. I just took damage while I was healing. Stop! What the heck?
unauthorized exploration into the exclusion zones outside the base is prohibited.
Finally have ammo. Oh my god, finally. Jeez. That sucked. I'm not cute. There's a whole redeem to make me admit I'm cute. So you have to... Might as well just save up for that. What the flip? What the heck? Oh my goodness. I could have sworn this guy was... I could have sworn that guy was in, What the? I need to get more ammo. Why you keep booping me? I'm gonna put I'm putting more of a cooldown on the clicker. Because it's a distraction, and it also can desensitize me from it. And then that would make the clicker redeem entirely useless. Not that I'm against that, it's just, you know, people like the clicker. So I want to keep it, but I can't keep it if I'm desensitized. Don't use it too much, because then you'll ruin it for everyone. Oh, I just wasted ammo. Good thing I got one of these. Need a good girl reward? Oh my gosh. Fine, I'll see what I can do. How did you die?
You cannot send a team in to retrieve it.
I am the head of this corporation. All your work and discoveries here belong to me. He was mine before you even found him.
Access granted.
I'm down here again. I want to go up there. I forgot how. Oh, here it is. Hi, Polar. Hi, Polar. Nice to meet you. How are you? You only need 20 more points. Oh yeah, I should really put a time limit on it. So that way it's not like perceived as whole stream or perceived as not as only once, because then that's kind of not worth the wait. I don't know. I'm still new to the pricing thing, okay? I still need to come up with some good prices. I'm good. I'm playing some Doom. My VTuber model doesn't work. Silly. My VTuber model doesn't work when I play Doom because Doom is too powerful of a game and my PC sucks. So, that's why I don't have a VTuber model, in case you're wondering. I'm not a PNG tuber, I swear. What? Stop using all your boops.
Unauthorized exploration into the exclusions.
I think I'm heading the entirely wrong direction right now. I just kind of forgot where I'm supposed to go, even though I just beat this game not too long ago. I'm also gonna DM somebody, or not DM somebody, at somebody in my server, so that way they can watch me play Doom. I just wasted a bullet.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Yes, sir. I think I'm gonna start calling that the boop chain. The boop chain. Alright. We fixed it. Okay. I'm not good girl, nuh-uh. I'm evil. I'm scary. What the flip? Why do you guys like flustering me so much? It scares me. I'm not going the right way, am I? I just want this extra ammo, man. Leave me alone. I'm not a cute baby. I'm not cute and baby. I'm actually big and scary. And I don't know why you think I'm cute, because I'm not. I don't understand. Why do you think I'm cute? Armored offensive. Same reason I call... Umi's calls you... But, like... I'm not cute. Mouse bartenders be like, it's on the mouse. Gloopy, you're so silly. I died. I don't really want to do this one. I might skip it. I'm not adorbs. I'm not adorbs. Nah. Guys, I don't know what to eat for lunch today. I take 1 damage and I die. I'm not doing this. I'm not cute. I'm not cute. Not cute. Not cute. What the heck? Why are you bullying me? Oh. You guys hear that whispering? You guys hear that? I'm not cute. Yes, I'm gonna cast Pantsu on fire. I'm going to cast Pantsu on fire and catch your pants on fire. Or panties, whatever you're wearing. Whatever you're wearing, it will be on fire, I swear to you. I'm so lost for some reason. I normally am not this lost when I play this. But I genuinely have no idea where I'm supposed to be going right now. Okay, that's me. I need to get downstairs. So there's like a set of stairs somewhere that I need to find. Got it. Set of stairs or like an elevator or something. Maybe a vent. I think it's a vent actually.
Access granted.
Oh, I'm stupid. I haven't admitted I'm cute today. Plus I'm not cute, but also because I haven't gotten the redeem to.
UAC tramline ready for departure. Please be seated. The tram is now ready to depart. The UAC's Advanced Research Complex will be our final destination.
Yes, and posted on the server. You posted it on the server. Oh, I thought you were saying that I admitted I was cute and posted it on the server. Hum num num num. Gashi, did you change your name? Is that Gashi? Am I dumb?
Now approaching UAC Advanced Research Complex.
It's time we meet in person. My office is on the second floor of this facility.
We're already almost done with the game. This poor lady, man. She got it rough.
Shields offline.
Shields offline.
This vast state-of-the-art research, design, and production center uses cutting-edge technology and fabrication techniques to prototype everything from robotics to weaponry to subspace communication systems.
Demonic presence at unsafe levels. Lockdown in effect.
I'm not cute. I'm not cute. Oh my god, I am. Fine, I'm cute. I'm cute fox. We will do admit cute for a minute. Similar to how Lumi does it.
Lockdown disengaged.
So let me... What the heck? What the flip? No, I'm not. Nuh-uh. So rude. I'm not cute. I'm too Ember to be cute. I am the opposite of cute in every way. I don't understand how you think I am cutaceous, or any of the names you guys have come up with me. But I do love all of your guys' being sweet. It's really nice. I may call you evil, but I am joking. Fuck. I was not paying attention. My skull just got crushed. I'm not cute. Nuh-uh.
Demonic presence at unsafe levels. Lockdown in effect.
I'm not cute.
Demonic presence eliminated. Lockdown disengaged.
I want to go into this room, because there's a map in there, but I don't know how to get in it.
Look upon the faces of these extraordinary men and women. These are the best and brightest minds, the most devout members of the UAC faith, fully indoctrinated. They can see
Why do you keep doing the boop chain?
We are not advancing enough applicants, and our faith is nothing without the... believers. We cannot conduct our work without them.
And what kind of work is it that you're doing, Olivia? I haven't seen a report from your team in months now, have I? Can I trust that you can maintain your distance and control of the situation?
Of course. I believe in our work, but in order to make progress, we will have to make even greater sacrifices.
Damn girl, you're ugly.
This isn't progress, it's madness. The board understands the peculiar nature of your work, and no one is in the dark on what those sacrifices mean to mankind. But your judgment is no longer considered sound.
Wall of essence? More like excellence? More like wall of text. Jesus. Maybe Umi wanted it, I don't know. What? I'm not cute and beautiful. You're too nice. Stop. Leave. The fuck? No! By the way, Ember, you might fit in a hamster wheel. I don't fit in a hamster wheel. What? Just, nah. What the, why are you guys so sweet? Come on. I'm not cute. I'm not beautiful. I'm just Ember. Ember's a, nuh-uh. Nuh-uh.
Demonic presence at all. Safe level. Lockdown in effect.
At own safe levels. I'm missing every shot because I'm trying to do a bunch of cool jumps and shit. Bro. I am also using claw grip. I hate using claw grip. My aim is terrible with claw grip. I'm not cute. Chat, we might be doomed tonight. When you kill someone, it plays the guitar sound. Look. Hold on. I need to get... See, when you get enough glory kills, or when you get a glory kill, it plays the guitar. I did not know that.
Demonic presence eliminated. Lockdown disengaged.
I know you're a Cinderhay on the outside, but you're blushing behind the camera. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Liar.
Do not be alarmed by the system update. It is a prototype of our interdimensional tether. A means for me to pull you back from hell. I'm sorry for the jolt, but I didn't think you'd allow its installation voluntarily. I'm Dr. Samuel Hayden. I have supplies in my office. This way, please.
Welcome, Dr. Hayden.
God, I'm short, dude.
Take whatever supplies you need. The destruction of the Argent Tower is devastating, but I am committed to helping you close the portal. All of our work and understanding of their world is derived from the inscriptions on a large stone artifact we pulled from Hell in the earliest days of the program. We call it the Helix Stone.
I'm just gonna sit in the chair.
It is our
Maybe I
closely
should
guarded
do a
asset.
cutie note and add the ones
Was obsessed with
who
it.
are cute.
From it, we
Probably not.
manipulate Hell's
I'm not short in real life. I'm actually 6'1", stinky.
take advantage of
You're so mean, Gashi. What did I do to you?
us to you. The Helix Stone showed us how to harness the power of the well. I believe it will show you how to shut it down. For years, Olivia has kept the Helix in her private office in the Lazarus Labs, which is only accessible through a secure elevator from the Advanced Research Complex across the chasm. Your affinity for guns is apparent. I'm confident you'll find something useful there as well. The service elevator...
Oh, I'm sorry, chat. I did not read chat. Hi, kitty. I've only been reading my Twitch chat because normally I have 0 people on my YouTube chat. Hi, everyone. Also, it's about to be check-in time. We have like 20 seconds till check-in time. Alright, everyone, it's check-in time! Twitch and YouTube both like to be stinky and not register your view as a view if you are inactive for too long. So, just say hi in chat and then you can go back to lurking. Thank you. Also, hi, kitty. What the flip? Stop using the clicker on me. And Jacka with the tails. Why are you doing the boop chain? You and Omi both 6'9". You got a new fan too from my friend Flacco is here. Oh, hi. Nice to meet you, Flacco. I'm Ember. I'm Silly Fox Girl on the internet. My VTuber model does not work today because I'm playing Doom instead of what I normally play. Also, Kitty, you should really make a Twitch so that way you can try out the, like, the cool things that Twitch allows you to do. It's really cool. Ember is so cute. Nuh-uh. What the heck? It also supports me financially if you do watch on Twitch instead of YouTube. I'm not cute baby fox. I'm actually adult, scary fox. Oh, but I don't have to pay for Twitch? No. So here's what we got. Here's what, by the way, Ember, when VRC stream. I can do VRC later tonight. I just said today I'm gonna do Doom and tomorrow I'm gonna do Ultra Kill. How do I get out of here? Where do I go? Ember, can we have a cuddle stream? Maybe. Chances are I'd probably end up only cuddling with people I know very well. But if you guys like my VRC streams enough, I guess I could. What the fuck? Oh my god, I should be dead. I really should just be dead. No, well, I am dead. Never mind. Chad, this is probably the best performing stream I've had in a while. Oh my god. Yippee! Yippee! How do I get over there? uh... I can't go back. Fine. Oh, I can go back. Okay. Hi, Crazy Kitty. Welcome to the stream. Nice to meet you. Sorry, I was like super locked in on trying to figure out what the hell I'm supposed to do. I've only played this game like 3 times. I've beat Doom Eternal like 12, but I've only played through this one like 3. Nice to meet you. How are you? Oh wait, that's just Kitty. It's just Kitty from the YouTube stream. Ember the Fox plays Doom 2016. I'm Kitty from YouTube. Yeah. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do, by the way. How's your voice so cute? I need voice training more, blah. No, your voice is better than mine. What are you talking about? And I'm not cute.
Demonic presence at unsafe levels. Lockdown. Demonic presence eliminated. Lockdown disengaged.
Weaponizing demons for a brighter tomorrow.
Access granted. Hello, Dr. Peters. Biometric mismatch detected. Scanning. Unauthorized personnel confirmed. Expulsion to commence in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Your voice is so pretty and no.
Laser security system. All personnel, please proceed to the Lazarus elevator. Demonic tower at level 5.
How do I get out of here? It's not letting me press it.
All personnel, please proceed to the Lazarus elevator. Demonic threat at level 5.
This was a massacre.
Demonic presence at unsafe levels. Lockdown ineffective.
I broke it. My voice is calming? No, I don't. I doubt it. I'm sorry for the YouTube viewers who switch to Twitch and then have ads, but it does help me financially, and I'm struggling financially. So please keep that in mind. Bro just did a spin again. Loser. It's not a Torps, it's actually Uggy.
Demonic presence eliminated. Lockdown disengaged. Alert. Lazarus service elevator now arriving. Demonic presence at unsafe levels. Lockdown.
What the? Oh yeah, I forgot there's another fight.
Demonic presence eliminated. Lockdown disengaged.
A big old stretch? Okay. That was a nice stretch. Nice big old stretch. Y'all are waking me up with that. Dude, I went to bed at 11. I just laid my head down for 2 seconds and then fell asleep. It was insane.
Your find the Helix Stone in Olivia's private archival lab deep within this facility. Few have ever seen the stone. But if you came to us for a reason, you might be able to see something in it we haven't.
It is not a mistake that he has come into our possession. The demons prophesied his return. If he awakes, it could jeopardize the entire mission.
What is this guy standing here for?
He is the only one who can stand against them.
The guy's just there. There's no reason to have another guy there.
Lazarus personnel. There will be an open forum to resolve any questions or concerns on the initiative to weaponize the demons. Report to the chapel at 1400 hours. Please save your word before attending.
I think that they kill the people who question them. BRB, gotta do something real quick. Yeah, in about 6 minutes, I'm gonna go on break time so I can use the bathroom. Or Five Nights at Freddy's in this shit.
Demonic presence at unsafe level. Lockdown criminal.
What? Huh? How? How did that just happen? What? How did that just happen? Alright, I'm gonna try and beat this fight, and then I'm gonna go use the bathroom. And then I'll come back. I'll probably grab some food, too, so What the? Is that a tiny... Oh my god, it is. They can just drop tiny BFG rounds. That's so OP.
Demonic presence at
Look.
not safe level. Lockdown enabled.
You bye-bye? Okay. Enjoy your disappear. Enjoy your bye-bye. Bye, Luna. Have a good day. Where's he at?
Demonic presence eliminated. Lockdown disengaged.
Volunteers are currently meeting for the UAC's exciting new Revenant research program. Expand your potential, experience something new, and go beyond mere mortal limitations. See Jessica in Human Resources to find out if you qualify.
Olivia activated the Hell Wave from somewhere inside this facility. I did hope she could rise above their influence. I was wrong. She proved to be weaker than I thought she'd be.
Guess I'll get micro missiles. Alright, Chad, I beat that fight. We're gonna use the bathroom real quick. And I'm gonna grab some food. I will be right back, do not worry. I'm gonna put on a YouTube video to keep y'all entertained. Break time. Make sure to go support the original creators of these videos at some point. Oh wait, what's this? Damn, seems like my PC cannot handle all of this software at once. Real though. We'll watch this. Never mind. Also, she's playing. We're gonna close Doom for a second. There we go. That should lag less.
No, I'm not a drama commentary channel, and I can very well just sit back, not say anything, and let this drama pass over like it's just a passing storm. But I feel like we keep hearing about the perspective of guys on this issue, rather than the perspective of the girls that it affects. With what's happening with Marlo, more and more faceless female content creators in the Minecraft community are called into question because unfortunately, the internet loves to generalize one experience with a girl to the whole female population. I've gotten a lot of comments before calling me either AI or a man in disguise, and I hope it never gets to the point that every faceless female Minecraft YouTuber has to face reveal, because there's a reason that we're faceless in the first place. Me, for example, I've talked about being very afraid of stalking, and I am just overall a very private person. I've sat on this video for almost a month now, trying to figure out what I wanted to say and what kind of video I even wanted to make in the first place. I settled on just having a heart-to-heart with you because this community has gotten so toxic that it just made me want to quit at one point. And I just feel that this issue pits male and female gamers against each other, and it makes me sad that there is now a divide between us because I personally love playing games with my friends, and I've made so much meaningful friendships with both guys and girls through playing games with them, but now with this issue, it makes it seem like we're supposed to be segregated into different spaces. I know some people would be turned off by this by thinking that this is just going to be some feminist spiel about treating women better. And yes, I am sad to be treated badly for something I was simply born into, but believe me when I say that by removing discrimination in our community, misogyny harms both girls and guys. For those who don't know who I've been talking about this whole time, Marlo was the #1 competitive player in Minecraft, ranking first in all its game modes, from Crystal to Sword to Netherite Pod. But one thing to note is that she's also the owner of this tier list, leading to accusations of cheating and totalitarianism. And as a cherry on top, she's also been accused of not being a girl in the first place. For the sake of the context of this video, I will continue to refer to her with female pronouns. But if you're curious on if, as a fellow faceless female content creator, if I think she's a girl, I don't think she's a girl. The use of the AI voice just makes her less credible in the first place, and I just don't buy the whole using an AI voice as my parents are strict with internet usage excuse, as someone with strict parents as well. If my parents didn't want me using the internet, they would just take my devices or put the computer in the living room, and I wouldn't have the time to reach that far in Minecraft PvP, let alone run a whole tier list. And if this was really the reason for use of an AI voice, there's no reason to not be transparent about it in the first place. Prior to this issue blowing up, I actually had no idea who Marlo was, and I'm sure a lot of you weren't aware as well. Although people would put Marlo on a pedestal as an inspiration to all female Minecraft players, I would argue that most people who knew her were guys anyways. I point this out because I want to frame that Marlo being exposed as a guy isn't as devastating as people make it seem for women. Marlo isn't the sole indicator of how amazing girls can be in competitive games, and losing her doesn't signal the collapse of the female gaming sphere. I feel this only happened because people still expect for us to prove that we have a place in the gaming community. One thing I've noticed about the Marlo drama is how everyone was so quick to make this about gender bias and misogyny, when I think it's not the core of the issue. By centering the Marlo drama on these things, you are just dragging us down with her by making it seem like gender bias and misogyny is something women can weaponize when that wasn't the reason why Marlo was so successful. Marlo wasn't successful because she weaponized sexism, she was successful because she worked herself up with what technical skills she had, putting herself in a position where she can silence people she wants to silence and hide the fact that she was cheating because she owns the tier list. All of Marlo's plans would fall apart if she wasn't able to secure that position of power. With Marlo being exposed as a guy posing as a girl, I get that you would think the conversation of gender bias would be relevant, but I don't think gender bias gives us the advantage that you may think. Girls are often seen as a rarity in the gaming community, which may give them more visibility at first because they're seen as a novelty, but this popularity is only sustained through their personality and skill, at which point are you still supporting them solely for their gender or for the person that they are? I would even argue that this doesn't give us enough visibility to even be considered as an advantage, because at the end of the day, all the most popular Minecraft YouTubers are all men. And as a casual Minecraft player myself, the only PvP players I've ever really heard of were men. Marlo being a girl in a male-dominated sphere gave her a few brownie points, but again, she wouldn't have been successful if she wasn't the owner of the tier list. Marlo did try to appeal to the public's sympathy by showing the hate she was getting, but as someone who watched all 5 hours of both her video from a year ago and her recent response video, in no point of the video did it feel like she was chalking up the cheating allegations to simply being an act of misogyny. And she even points out that this is not about misogyny at all. And no, this isn't me trying to defend Marlo's actions, rather it's to prove that it wasn't a quote-unquote misogyny shield that saved Marlo, it was her corruption and manipulation. I was glad to see, however, that most of Marlo's accusers never brought up misogyny or gender bias to prove their point. It's probably because they know themselves this wasn't the issue. Talks of sexism only really intensified through public opinion and commentary channels. It's problematic to say that Marlo must be cheating because girls can't be good at video games, as there's no definitive proof that being a girl makes you automatically bad at Minecraft PvP. Plus, it downplays the actual time and effort it takes to be a good player if someone's gender is part of the criteria. All we can really say is that there aren't more female pro players because there's just a lack of interest for it among women. It's problematic to dismiss autism as an act of misogyny when there's proof being presented that has no correlation to being a girl. Fake accusations of misogyny or dismissing poor behavior by women makes it so other people would see all acts of misogyny, even the real ones, as invalid. It's problematic to say that women can't take accountability because how can one girl or one issue involving a girl represent the whole entire female population? Plus, the person behind Marlo isn't even a girl. It's problematic to say that Marlo used being a girl as a shield because it dismisses everyone that defended her to just simps rather than actual victims of manipulation. There's even a leaked screenshot of Marlo allegedly planning to fake committing suicide in a Discord call with her friends so she can have a smooth exit once she got found out. Plus, this claim minimizes misogyny by making it seem like something that can be weaponized. And this is bad because it makes it harder to combat the disadvantages that comes with misogyny when everyone else thinks that it benefits you. I'd like to reiterate my point that misogyny always harms everyone, whether you're a guy or a girl. A good example of this is the phrase, "you play like a girl," where you're degrading women to be bad players, all the while degrading men who can't fit unrealistic standards of inherently being good at games by rejecting their masculinity. I believe this is how misogyny perpetuates itself as well. We shame guys who would stand up or defend women or even just treat women well by calling them a simp or saying that they just want to get into their pants, when in reality, they're the ones who's normal for understanding that there's really no reason to treat women differently when we're both humans. And I hope you start normalizing this behavior of allowing guys to defend girls without thinking they have an ulterior motive. I know some people do not believe that misogyny exists, and I get how it's a hard concept to accept. Even I, as a girl, can't tell if someone truly hates me or just hates women in general, because they like to throw in derogatory words like void along with their criticism. But there is a reason why I don't read the comment section as much anymore. Social media has evolved into people just telling other people to go off themselves over the smallest things, completely forgetting there's a real person on the other side. Me being a girl, this translated to very disturbing comments. Even if Marlo is a guy, it doesn't invalidate all the misogyny we were able to see through her persona. One comment I've seen that I think puts the Marlo drama in another light is this one that says, "I think a grim reality is any criticism against me is misogyny only worked because there was a precedent of misogyny in the Minecraft community specifically, and in gaming communities as a whole. The dog ate my homework doesn't work if you don't have a dog." I know some of you might be confused on what my point really is for this video, because I said this issue shouldn't be about sexism while also pointing out that sexism does exist in the community. My main point is that this issue at its core doesn't have to do anything with sexism. Marlo is a cheater who was able to stay unharmed until now because she was in a position of power and she manipulated the people around her. Sexism only intensified when public opinion came into the mix, and I think this is because sexism was already widespread in the gaming community in the first place. In fact, it's problematic to mix in sexism because whether it's the side that anyone that criticizes her is a misogynist or the side that does use misogyny to criticize her, it just harms all girls in the gaming sphere and puts a target behind their backs. Additionally, it dismisses the real issue, which is the corruption and manipulation that Marlo did. And we have seen this kind of drama with a male Minecraft competitive player, and his fans defended him just as much. But we didn't make that one about his gender. Because it doesn't matter if you're a guy or a girl. When someone that is highly regarded is put into question, it's only normal to not believe these accusations at first until more concrete and well put together evidence comes out. This is why I also believe that some people that throw around the word misogyny don't actually care about misogyny and just want an easy way to shut down allegations against their favorite YouTuber. So what is our key takeaway from this video? We need to blow up the whole Minecraft community and rebuild it again from scratch. In all seriousness, I wish this video reaches the right people and those who needed to hear this were willing enough to stay around and listen. If this video ever offends you, know that this isn't any hate towards you, just a genuine wish for no more threats of R-wording us girls or getting violent with us, or just treating us badly in general for no reason because we're human just like you. That's all, bye bye.
Minecraft New Nintendo 3DS Edition. Wow, a tale for the ages. Such a thrilling story. In 2010, Nintendo announced the 3DS, a successor to the DS that could play games in 3D, which at the time was a fucking huge deal. 3D this, 3D that. Everyone and their parole officer needed 3D to be a part of everything. Movies, TV shows, and yes, even video games. The issue was, this thing didn't have that much power, and using 3D meant cutting your already low resolution in half. But you know what? Who cares? It's got a Mario, an Animal Crossing, another Mario, a third Mario. I mean, Christ, this thing's got everything I want. And only $170? Wow, what a bargain. But wait a minute, something's missing. Owners of the 3DS could feel the presence of something, or rather lack thereof. But finally, after over 3 years of waiting, it had finally arrived. On November 20th, 2014, it finally happened. Battle Miner was officially released for the 3DS. It was everything we wanted. The mining, the crafting, it's all here. Movement is done with the circle pad, while the camera control is done with the face buttons. The game runs so smoothly and has all the features we grew up with. There's mobs, inventory management, naturally generated structures, AK-47s. Wow, just... what? And there's bombs, too. There's a bigger selection of handguns than I remember, but maybe I'm just confused. Okay, maybe that wasn't it, but just a few months later, on April 23rd, 2015, we really got our prayers answered, when Cube Creator 3D finally made its way onto the 3DS. It was everything we wanted, that classic look with all the elements. The 3DS version even featured some improvements. The cows are round now. The C-Stick was even supported for new 3DS systems. Bears were added. Wow, they really went all out here. I don't really remember whatever the fuck this is, though. The water also doesn't look very good. But at least this version supports local multiplayer. If you pay for it? What the fuck? Alright, well, it wasn't that one either, but for sure this time, God had finally listened and graced the eShop just a few short years later on December 21st, 2017. Battle Miners, with a Z, was released. Wow, here it is, the real deal. Still doesn't support the C-Stick, but that's okay. We can customize Steve's look, too. This game has a tutorial built into it as well. Wow, the graphics and sounds are so much better, too. The bottom screen even has a built-in map. The mobs look a bit crusty, though, and I can't hit them. There's also a bunch of mobs I don't remember. Like, what the fuck are these things? And these assault rifles still don't ring a bell. At least this one has built-in chat. I don't know who the fuck you'd be talking to, though. Okay, well that sucked. Alright, well, this time for real. This is finally it, what we've all been waiting for. Here it is, January 8th, 2019. Cube Creators DX. Wow, here it is, after all this time. Finally, the game we've been waiting for, right here in the palm of my hand. Wow, listen to this music, they really stepped it up. It's almost like Zelda-y. You can customize your spawn with different biomes, and they even added a way to share your worlds. Wow, the frame rate's worse, but I can live with that. I don't really know who the fuck this is also. You're playing as Kirby with jaundice. Weird game over screen, too. There's a lot of new biomes, though, which is exciting, but these worlds are really tiny. And also, this game controls like piss. What the fuck? Well, if this isn't it, then what the hell am I waiting for? Wait, let me see here. Oh, yeah, that's right, Minecraft. Oh, well, wait, isn't the Nintendo Switch out already? Where the hell is Minecraft on my 3DS? I've been waiting all this time and I'm still stuck with these shitty bootleg— Oh, the game's been out for 2 years. Minecraft New Nintendo 3DS Edition. It's finally here after being shadow dropped in a Nintendo Direct. Wow, I waited 7 fucking years for this. Available exclusively in the 3DS eShop to receive a physical release the next month only in North America. What in God's name is going on here? How did we get here? Wasn't this supposed to happen like 6 years ago? Why is there no 3D? What does this warning mean? Alright, well hold on. Let's pause for a second. Minecraft, the best-selling game on the planet. This indie game turned corporate cancer had a small start as it was slowly being developed into a fully fleshed out game throughout 2009 and 2010 for Windows, Mac OS, and Linux. Since its first public release on May 17, 2009, Java Edition has grown and expanded massively while spawning its own little massive successes, all starting with Minecraft Xbox 360 Edition. Some people were skeptical about adapting Minecraft's controls to a controller, but upon its release it was clear that every kid on the block would blow their brains out if that fat guy didn't get them a copy come Christmas 2012. And despite the game lacking Kinect support like Phil Spencer promised us at E3 2011.
And this year, you'll get to experience the infinite possibilities of Minecraft combined with the magic of Kinect.
Fucking liar. Somehow the world managed. And from there, born was the console legacy line of Minecraft ports. These console legacy ports stood strong alongside Java Edition and the recently released Pocket Edition. The games were known for their solid programming and minimal bugs, controls and UI that were perfectly tailored for the consoles they were developed for. It seemed like console players had an extremely well-optimized line of ports that they could trust to provide them with exactly what they were missing from PCs. But it wouldn't last forever. After nearly 6 years running strong, the console legacy line of Minecraft ports saw its final installment and was suddenly dying and being replaced. What was replacing these console ports? None other than Minecraft Pocket Edition. Starting September 20th, 2017, the Better Together update struck the franchise, and Minecraft Xbox One Edition was replaced with Minecraft Pocket Edition, now simply called Minecraft. The same happened to the confusingly named Minecraft Windows 10 Edition, which wasn't a console legacy port, but rather a literal port of Pocket Edition to PC, even though Java Edition had been on PC since Minecraft came into existence. So yeah, what would you rather play on PC, the full-blown experience or the mobile version? Such a tough decision. Well, within a few months of the Better Together update, more news of the console legacy purge was rolled out. The previous generation of consoles would cease being updated, and the most recent consoles would see their ports being replaced by this new version of the mobile game. By June of 2018, console legacy was practically dead, the only remnant being PS4 Edition, which was only supported while Microsoft worked out crossplay tension with Sony until late 2019. But while console legacy was being killed off, there was something going on in the background that not many people were really paying attention to. There were a handful of ports with much smaller player bases than console legacy that were also making the transition. These ports were in the same party as Windows 10 Edition, versions of Minecraft Pocket Edition slightly modified to run on niche hardware. And despite being ports of Pocket Edition, were given names similar to the console legacy games. Minecraft Gear VR Edition, Fire TV Edition, Apple TV Edition, Windows 10 Edition for Oculus Rift, all one-off ports of Pocket Edition, one by one making the transition to this new modern Minecraft. Except Apple TV Edition. Nobody cares about Apple TV Edition. Except me. And funnily enough, every single one of these one-off ports are no longer supported. But at the time, it was clear that these one-off versions of Minecraft, where multiplayer was limited only to players using the same version, were a thing of the past. Going forward, any copy of Minecraft you buy will support crossplay with every other platform that Minecraft is on. Until Mojang stops feeling like it. No more Xbox One multiplayer only. No more Gear VR players being isolated from PS4 players. No more Wii U owners being stuck playing with other Wii U owners. Okay, well that one, yeah, that's... they can still only play with Wii U owners. But the point being that all the confusion of version names and crossplay and backward compatibility, all things of the past. Going forward, anything Minecraft is just going to be called Minecraft, and it's all going to be under the same roof. But for some dumb fucking reason, amidst all this push to move the franchise forward and unite every platform the game is supported on, Mojang made a bizarre decision. A decision that not only made no sense whatsoever, but also went against everything they'd been pushing for the last few months. Something that would stand out while every other version was being moved into the future. On September 13th, 2017, for some fuck-all reason, Mojang announced and released Minecraft New Nintendo 3DS Edition. Yes, after all this push towards a universal version of Minecraft that all work in tandem with each other, Mojang released a version of Minecraft that did absolutely none of that. A version of Minecraft that didn't even have multiplayer, let alone crossplay. A version with Edition in the title. A version of Minecraft based on Pocket Edition, behind so far on the latest update that the end wasn't even in the game at launch. What in the holy mother of fuck is going on? Shouldn't this game have come out like 5 years ago? You know, back when all the consoles were getting their console legacy ports? What's the point of releasing it now? Not only is the 3DS's eventual successor out, but so is its own port of Minecraft. What's the point of this happening now? Well, before I lose my shit, let me step back for a moment and explain why this thing happened. I don't know. 3D, right? Remember 3D? It's like having 2 dimensions, but there's a third one also. Invented by John 3D in the year 2003, 3D took over every single form of media out there. People were going to the movies and watching Nicole Kidman say meaningless garbage in 3D. Families were sitting in their living room watching their favorite nature shows in 3D. Nerds were walking around with their 3D smartphones. People were getting their PlayStation 3D monitors and playing Black Ops in 3D. 3D here, 3D there. People just couldn't live without 3D. If you asked someone in 2010 to see Avatar with you in 2D, they would kill your entire family in front of you. You'd invite some bitches over and they'd gawk at your 3D TV, your 3D computer monitor, and more impressively, your non-rechargeable Samsung 3D glasses. It was guaranteed head. The issue with all of this was it was kind of seen as a passing fad. 3D was always a big deal when some big movie came out. In the 50s, you'd see Creature from the Black Lagoon with your cringe blue and red glasses. In the 80s, everyone had to see Jaws 3D and get their mind blown by some of the most mediocre writing Hollywood's ever thrown up. And now finally, in 2009, America received what we were all waiting for. An overrated 2.5-hour movie about horny aliens with really cool 3D effects. Technology had finally become great, and all it took was whatever this was. The industry always got excited about 3D when a big film came out, but the interest would always fizzle out like one of Rush Limbaugh's cigarettes. But this time, something was different. Avatar, for some ungodly reason, became the highest-grossing film in human history, setting landmarks for new 3D technology and other garbage. And $2.9 billion was all it took for the industry to start putting 3D in everything. Now, let's step back from the movies for a second and move back over to Nintendo. Nintendo has always loved 3D since the very beginning. They tried 3D in everything. In the 1980s, you had the Famicom 3D system, this bulky set of 3D glasses that let you play Famicom games by alternating perspectives to your left and right eye with each frame, thus creating a 3D effect. In the 90s, you had the Virtual Boy that brought all the fun of epileptic seizures to the living room. In the 2000s, Nintendo tried getting 3D technology integrated with the Game Boy Advance, GameCube, and even the Wii, but failed miserably for so many different reasons. All of these attempts shared one thing in common. They were cool, but they were flawed. Far too flawed to be considered a success, and the numbers show it. But finally, in 2011, Nintendo made their first 3D console in 16 years, and it just literally worked. Like, no questions asked, it just functioned properly. And it didn't do too well at first, but it ended up having a pretty good life. It died at the age of 68 from rheumatic heart disease. So why the fuck am I telling you this? Why did you just listen to some jerk-off lecture you about the 3D industry? Well, I didn't really need to tell you all that, but the reason I did is because it's important to understand what this console stands for. All the events and influence that led to this console being made and how society saw its place within the greater war of selling 3D shit to consumers. Society, man. So what does this mean for Minecraft? Well, let's get back into that. Has Minecraft ever been in 3D? Yes, it has. In fact, before the 3DS even came out. In the beta 1.2 update, Anaglyph 3D was thrown into Java just for the hell of it. So if you had them red and blue glasses, you could play in 3D. Not anymore though. And then later on, when the game was ported to Gear VR and the Oculus Rift, 3D gameplay was possible and in full color this time. Not anymore though. And even more recently, Minecraft added support for the original model PSVR. Soon to not be anymore though. So let's not pretend that Minecraft has never seen 3D, but realistically, it's never just seen straight up stereoscopic 3D on a flat screen, and that's something people were interested in seeing. So naturally, Mojang didn't do it, which was cool. They just kinda stood by as the 3D hype peaked and slowly died by 2016, just doing what they do best, making stupid decisions. And while on the topic of stupid decisions, all of what I've just told you, everything you've learned about the 3D industry, Nintendo's history with it, and how Minecraft incorporated the technology has all led you to right here, right now, September 13th, 2017, the day Microsoft's Xbox Game Studios published Mojang and Other Ocean Interactive's Minecraft for Nintendo's new 3DS systems. The day the Earth stood still. 6 months after the launch of the Switch, and 4 months after the launch of Minecraft on the Switch, Minecraft New Nintendo 3DS Edition was launched digitally with support for 3D coming soon. Well, boys, another successful launch of an unfinished game. As the 50,000 subscriber milestone has been hit for this channel, I'd like to thank all the mental institutions around America who let their patients watch my videos. Without those ignorant nurses and caretakers, that Minecraft Apple TV video wouldn't have cracked probably 5K views. Without prolonging this any further, let's take a deep dive into one of the biggest disappointments to some of the fewest people in the history of gaming. This is Minecraft New Nintendo 3DS Edition. Let me start this off by saying I haven't felt anything in 8 months. When Minecraft 3DS Edition first came out, it was really limited. Bunch of shit missing. Look at this crap. Can you believe this? This is what I got all excited for? I skipped my brother's wedding for this? Although there's much missing here, it brings back a feeling from a more innocent, better time. There's no end, no wither, no elder guardians or ocean monuments. No point. Just play for the hell of it, I guess. Not achievements or some boss. You're just playing because. But maybe that wasn't a bad thing. Maybe this game is at its funnest when the only goals you have are the ones you set for yourself. It reminds me a lot of the early days of Xbox 360 Edition. All it's missing is a broken home with parents fighting on Christmas. The difference between the early days of Xbox 360 Edition and the early days of 3DS Edition is that Xbox 360 Edition was developed in a time where Mojang developers were competent and worked with another company filled with developers that were also competent. And as more and more updates came out, the developers put in place features that ensured veteran players that their old worlds could still be relevant after new updates. 3DS Edition, on the other hand, was developed by incompetent designers and programmers who have no idea how to give an ongoing game a proper life cycle or how to maintain consistent and stable builds, leaving the game in a less stable state with more bugs and glitches than it had at launch, throwing in the towel after 16 months of quote-unquote development. Incompetent developers who took Pocket Edition version 0.15.4 alpha, stuck it in a 3DS cartridge, and all they had to do was build off of an already completed game. But still, somehow, through the magic of soulless cash grab game development, somehow managed to make a port of Minecraft, the most stable version of which is the first, which they didn't even develop. Over the course of a year and 4 months, Mojang and Other Ocean managed to deteriorate the programming of a built-in map, decay textures as random black pixels just showed up in the UI over time, never fixed the neon polygons in clouds or the glitching lighting in the skybox, never adjust the biome scales to accommodate for smaller world sizes, leading to worlds comprised of 1 or 2 giant biomes and naturally generated structures that have less than a % chance of generating, never adjusting mob spawn rates for lower mob caps, throwing in game-breaking glitches, one of my favorites and most common being a glitch where several hotbar slots and sometimes the entire hotbar ceases to work, making old worlds completely useless and rendering them unplayable, leads and fishing rod strings that are literally 1 pixel tall and wide, and so much more. And if you want to throw up the excuse that they were limited with the technology, I'd like to remind you that the first release of this game, which was Pocket Edition version 0.15.4 alpha, was completely fine. Not perfect, but fine. And also, not to mention the fact that these are professional video game development studios. There is no excuse for this shit. Over 16 months, these guys withered this game and were not only more than happy to charge you $30 for it, but also more than happy to leave you with this buggy mess on January 15th, 2019, when the final update came out for it. Hope you enjoy this mess we left you. And although this game is an embarrassing example of the state of this industry's insistence on pushing the barrier of how lazily you can develop games while consumers will still happily buy it, I'll be damned if they didn't manage to cram in over $50 of DLC over the course of its lifetime. I guess that really makes up for this falling apart mess. But is this game really just that terrible? No, it's not, but that's only because it's Minecraft. Even if every update added a new slew of bugs that would never be fixed, they also added new blocks, bosses, mobs, biomes, achievements, and even multiplayer. Of course, it's still fun, albeit frustratingly lazy. I'm not telling you not to play this game, and I'm not telling you I don't enjoy this game, because it's Minecraft. I hope you heard that, Minecraft 3DS Discord. Those fuckers have shit-talked me before. But seriously, if you pick up this game today, what are you getting? What is the Minecraft New Nintendo 3DS Edition experience you can expect? Well, that's what I'm here to tell you. If you've ever wondered what it's like to watch someone die in every way except physically, look no further. This is the final release of Minecraft, New Nintendo 3DS Edition. I think it's fair to assume that if you're playing this game, things aren't going too well for you right now. But none of that matters, because you get to sit back and cozy up with Minecraft on a tiny 240p screen. This is what we in the computer world call a main menu. You can poke your nose around, but you're not going to find much. However, you will be able to give Steve a seizure. Very few settings. No fucking with the render distance, no button mapping, not even a place to put in the show nudity code. The game really does very little to cater to us Harvard graduates. You of course have your manual and skins, but some of these skins are locked. Well, if you're sober enough to remember one Fade to Black and about 4 poorly written jokes ago, you may recall me saying this game had over $50 of DLC. Among that DLC was a bunch of skin packs, texture packs, and one mashup pack. If that sounds interesting to you, I got bad news. The 3DS eShop fucking died. But if you got a 3DS, a computer, and about 9 minutes, you too can pirate some of the most meaningless digital content man has ever created. Creating a world is such a sacred process. It's like killing someone you love. Navigating these menus is like hell, by the way. You can either use the circle pad or D-pad and have it click from option to option. Or if you're feeling exotic, you can use the old slider on the side here and get some of the best screen-tearing technology has to offer. Creative or survival, difficulty, world size, super flat, we can only really blame ourselves as a race for this. The more you play this game, the slower it gets. I'm being serious. First of all, you can only have up to 8 worlds. That may not sound terrible, but you'll see later on why that's a major issue. No more than 8. It doesn't matter if you got a 2TB micro SD card in this thing. You're not making a 9th world, just give up. All your data is stored on your micro SD card, and Christ almighty does it take long to load worlds off of it. When you first boot into a fresh world, boy does it run reasonably. But don't get used to this, it doesn't last long. This game, and I love this, targets 60 frames per second. Yeah, it definitely does that. But in the 2 mashup worlds featured in this version, the game caps at 30 frames, because God knows it's not going a frame above
I have
30.
returned.
Even expecting 30 is hilarious. But just you wait and see. Keep watching and experience the thrill of this game's performance getting worse and worse the more I play it. You guys hear about this iPhone everyone's been talking about? It's got porn on it, but you gotta touch the screen to use it. Fuck, man. The iPhone inspired me to touch many other things, but one of them was the bottom half of this 4K scan of a 3DS with Minecraft gameplay in it. And it turns out that you can actually touch it to do things. I have dementia, but the first version of Minecraft Outside Pocket Edition to support the use of a touchscreen was PS Vita Edition, which I also have a video on.
Hi, I'm
watching
back.
it if you still have nothing better to do after this. But touchscreen support was laughably limited. Nothing special. No inventory management or anything like that. The most use you'll get out of this thing is tapping on an item in the hotbar instead of using the D-pad. Cut ahead like a year and Minecraft came out for the Nintendo Scott the Woz, and once again, same shit. Barely any useful touchscreen crap. It's actually less useful here than it was on PS Vita, because at least on the Vita the screen was small so you could easily reach what you want. Here, touching the hotbar just doesn't make sense over using the bumpers. What a swell use of a giant touchscreen. Cut ahead once more like 2 years, and now we're in the exact same situation, but on a Nintendo Switch this time. Boy, someone at 4J Studios is just really fucking stupid. How did this happen 3 times over the course of 4 years? You'd think they just would have accidentally done it by this point. Well, here we are again. The 4K 3DS scan is back on screen, so it's probably relevant to my next point. I said earlier that this version is built off of Pocket Edition, and as those of us with hands know, Pocket Edition featured touch controls and literally only touch controls and nothing but touch controls. Except once. And how about it, this game features similar touch controls to the game it literally is. Inventory management can of course be done with a highlighter, but it's much more convenient to just use touch controls. Unless you're shoving shit in a chest or splitting a stack, using these buttons is just slower. Makes you wonder if these versions would have actual touch controls if they were built off a version of Minecraft that already had touch controls too. I'm beginning to think that the people who work on these games are just actually lazy and do not care. This is a new 3DS exclusive, meaning you can only play it if you made enough mistakes 5.5 years ago. But you can't play it on those dinky old 3DSs, them with their inferior processing power and same everything else. But these ones got 3 more forms of input, the ZL and ZR buttons. Wow, with these I can change the highlighted item in my hotbar instead of using the D-pad, which also works if I wanted to
I
use
did.
that instead.
I washed
What do you
my
think of that,
paws.
PS Vita? You piece of shit. The
I'm not
C-stick,
cute.
also known as that red dot on your laptop. I can use this to move
Alright,
the
chat.
camera freely, except for when I play too long.
Y'all,
my thumb is
y'all
still
want to finish this
splitting
video,
off.
or y'all want
That's
me
a
to play
problem you should be
Minecraft?
ashamed to have, by the way.
Or not
Ever try to
Minecraft,
play a new
continue
3DS
to play Doom.
exclusive on an old 3DS? It's illegal in most states. I think it's fair to believe that Minecraft in this capacity could not run on an old 3DS. Still though, the first new 3DS systems came out in Japan at the end of 2014, so you know, this isn't something that's ever going to make sense. The general gameplay here is fine, by the way. I'm not going to pretend like the fact that this is on a tiny 3DS screen doesn't make this more fun. It just
What
does,
you
and
want
we
me
all
to
know.
do?
Let's not kid ourselves. The controls are fine. You can't change any of them, though. I can live with the right button being jump. I won't be happy with it, but I'll live. I can pretend like crunching my thumb up like this for hours at a time is completely fine. To change your perspective or crouch, you use up and down on the D-pad respectively, a button assignment borrowed from the PS Vita version since that system also doesn't have pressable joysticks. Using the circle pad to play is fine. A forgotten ritual of Minecraft is the ancient practice of sitting still while the game saves. In all console legacy titles, the game autosaves on a timer. Back in the day, we used to have to stop playing while the game saved in the Xbox 360 and PS3 versions, but at some point in March of 2014, some genius figured out that you don't need to pause the entire fucking game just to save. And from there on out, all we got was this little chest icon that meant the game was saving. Wow, how spoiled we've become. But in those console legacy games, you had the option to leave the game without saving. Wow, what a throwback. This game has a mandatory autosave every 20 minutes that fucking sucks. You see it coming. The game warns you like there's a shotgun being cocked right behind your head. It's funny because the chat that's built into the game, which you can't use by the way, can only display 3 messages max at a time. And then the saving. Good God, the saving. It takes like half a fucking minute to save, as opposed to this. That may sound like the most first world problem in existence, which it is, but you just gotta play this and feel the pain I felt. This is honestly the one thing I'd believe the devs couldn't optimize any further, but it's still just the worst. And you can't turn off autosave. That was probably the right decision by the devs though, considering how unstable this game is. It's not too rare for this game to just freeze or flat out crash. Nothing feels better than losing hours of progress in a video game that means nothing. Maybe you've noticed, but this game's render distance sucks a mighty fine cock. It reminds me of the tiny
mighty
render
fine
distance setting in
cock.
Minecraft Classic for browsers. Disgusting. This map here is gonna be your best friend. This is how you're gonna know where the fuck you are. You're not gonna find your way by looking forward, as dumb as that sounds. You're not gonna be able to fucking see any of it. Bless this map. And by the way, this map. Earlier I said that the map just got destroyed with each update. This is what I meant. Going from the launch version of the map where it just functions as a map to the final version map, you can't help but wonder what line of code was changed that just destroyed it. As you fill out your map, there's these weird 1 pixel wide streaks and the map always fills in really thin bars and won't fully fill in unless you just jump around in a circle or spin in place. You gotta like walk over the same spot repeatedly to truly fill it in. It can just look so terrible sometimes. Like what the fuck did they do? How does this even break just enough so that it still functions but doesn't work completely correctly? What the hell was going on in this code? And if that isn't putrid enough, let's have another look at this wonderful piece of expert programming from professional video game developers at a professional video game studio led by professional video game directors, probably with 6-digit salaries. You would assume that the world can be evenly and completely filled out on your bottom map. But of course, the world is too big to fit on one map. So whenever you walk off the map, a new map for that portion of the world replaces the old one. Okay, right? Well, the only map you can see is the one of the current portion of map you're in. You can't scroll around to other maps. Correct me if I'm wrong, but doesn't that negate like 50% of the fucking point of maps? You know, like the aspect of knowing where in the world you fucking are. Did we just forget the point of having this here? So I can know where I currently am, but not where I currently am not. So glad I have some way to confirm that yes, I am at the moment here. But if I go all the way over here and walk off the map, where will I be? Guess I'll just have to spend 8 minutes walking there and find out. And the edge of the world. Oh my god, the edge of the world. You would think this game was programmed by fish. You would assume that the edges of the world coincide with the edges of the maps touching them, right? You know, so that maybe this edge here may also be where the world ends? Oh my god, does it not? You think we even know how to do that? We barely ported an APK to a 3DS. No, there's just a gigantic black void that can never be fully filled in. And to make things even better, it's uneven at all 4 sides of the world. And no. To make things even better than that, sometimes the edge of a world will be off the map, but a new map won't exist, so you're just walking outside of what's visible and guessing where you are. And then you end up finding the edge of the world, but since it's off the map, there's nothing to fill in.
Why does my
Not that
foot
you could
hurt?
fill it in anyway, because it's the end of the fucking world. It's the little things like that that let you know that nobody working on this game cared enough to do something about this. This is not okay. This is not how you program a map. I love this one. The crafting menu, right? So you press the A button to craft the item you're highlighting, okay? But your highlighter never moves. So when whatever you're crafting becomes no longer craftable, instead of your highlighter following that item to the grayed out portion of the menu, it
Oh my
just
god.
stays in the same spot it's been at. So if you're spamming the A button to craft a bunch of something, you better pay attention or you're gonna end up
Alright,
crafting a bunch of
let me
something
open Doom again.
That may sound like a petty complaint, but it is just at its absolute best when the item's in front of whatever you're crafting.
I'll put this on the side so you guys can watch this.
The item you're crafting. So every few taps of the A button, something in front of it becomes no longer craftable, and you have to remove your highlighter back to the item you actually want to craft. This can happen multiple times while crafting something. Like, how do you even hire people who program video games like this? What the fuck is happening to this industry? Why are we pretending like this is okay? Us pretending that this is acceptable is why it's happening.
We'll finish this at some point. We'll finish this during next break time. Because it's too long of a video, and I want to keep playing Doom. So. Apple. Two bots at the same time is crazy. Why did it do that? It wouldn't let me click on it. Alright. Good job, Alex. Sweet bean. My throat is so clogged, bro. I did clear my nose. I did clear my nose out. Game capture's off. That makes a lot more sense. It happened again. What the flip? It's a weird glitch. Why is that happening? There we go. Chat, we're 17 minutes past check-in time. Everybody please say hi. Twitch likes to be stinky and not register your view as a view if your tab goes inactive for too long, so just say hi and then you can go back to lurking. Everybody, please check in. Hello? Hello? I have game capture turned on. Why is it not working? There we go. Game capture was like not capturing my game. What evil magic was that? Everybody please check in. Hi, Alex. Hello? I don't like anyone. I don't think anyone's paying attention. God damn it. I got fucking murked. I'm supposed to have iframes there. What the fuck, bro? How did I die? I have iframes when you do it when you do a glory kill or a chainsaw kill. You always have iframes. That's how Doom works. I guess not that time though. Oh my god. Bro killed his own. Oh my god. Bro's like, nah, I'm getting that kill, bitch. Bro, it's like when you play, like, a game with someone who's better at the game than you. And so they steal the kill. Hi, Jacka. Can you please say hi for checking? I just wasted that. Na 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 boo boo. You might have called you baby boy. Silly. I'm not cute. I just got launched forward.
Demonic presence eliminated.
Wow.
Disengaged.
They really do go into like actual like such depth about the skeletons and all of that. This is not what a Mancubus looks like anymore though. I don't think they're Cyclopses anymore. Most pixelated ass reflections I've ever seen. That's much better. I am not cute, and I never will be. I don't know where to go.
Demonic presence at unsafe limit. Lockdown. Compelled.
Why are there so many goddamn pinkies? It's such an easy fight, too. Wow. Bitch.
Demonic presence eliminated. Lockdown disengaged.
I will literally spam DM you until you admit it. I will block you. Don't spam DM me.
Kadun Masametna. Cryos Elib.
It was not me. It was Samuel. He led them to his tomb. Please, we can overcome this. I promise. The gate will be opened as planned.
I really don't use BFG too much. Oh, that's where it just came from. Where's her office? No, it's in here. I'm stupid. There's like a hidden room somewhere. Oh, it's behind. It's here. So they made the armor in here. Yes, ma'am. Yes, exactly. Also, it seems my stream is incredibly behind. And so I'm going to probably end up having to restart the thing. Let's restart it so it catches back up. What do you mean? Bro, what? There we go, it fixed itself. Piece of shit software, bro. Silly. Is it unstable? It seems like it's unstable. Alright, can you guys hear me? Nuh-uh. I'm not cute in any way, ever. Can you guys see?
That's what she was looking for. Vega, did you get the location?
Yes. It is located in an uncharted region of the Titan's realm. But we'll need to rupture another Argent accumulator to create the portal. The only accumulator in this sector is in specimen CD 587.
You're going to have to remove it. Once you've extracted the accumulator, it will become unstable. The ruptured casing should cause a rift strong enough to send you back to their world. We can determine your point of entry using the tether system I uploaded to your suit. Retrieving the crucible is critical. Without it, we have no way of shutting down the well and closing the hell portal here on Mars.
Demonic presence at unsafe level. Lockdown.
I'm not cute. Oh my god. Where are the... The punch does so much damage in this game.
Demonic presence eliminated. Lockdown disengaged.
I'm not cute. Nah. Whoa. They just tore his entire skin off. Well, at least you're just having a conversation back here. It's fine. Oh. Yeah, none of these guys are dead. They're just chilling, you know? Even though their guts are, like, spilling out of their body. My throat is so clogged. Yeah, I think I go this way. Oh, there's nothing in that room. Where do I go here? So gross. The clicker didn't play. Or I didn't hear it. I probably just didn't hear it because I have this game really loud. Oh no, I know it. I did hear it. It played at the same time as I killed someone, so it was too loud I couldn't hear.
Lazarus Wood at full charge, ready for activation.
This hell wave will redirect the course of mankind. On this day, we make our contribution to their
Bro showed up to work high as hell. Look at him.
salvation lies with them.
I pulled you from that tomb in the Cattinger Sanctum for this reason. I knew she was weak. Our work doesn't come without risks, and I released you from your prison to help mitigate those risks. I knew that in the event of a catastrophe, you'd be the only thing that could stop them.
Do they lead to the same point? They do. Okay. I don't know why there's two of them, but... My trick failed. I will get another day to do gooder.
Demonic presence at unsafe levels. Lockdown in effect.
Evil.
Demonic presence at unsafe levels. Lockdown in effect. Demonic presence at unsafe levels. Lockdown in effect.
I'm gonna close my YouTube and Twitch tabs to maybe mitigate the amount of lag. Because it seems like OBS is tracking when people talk.
Demonic presence at unsafe levels. Lockdown in effect. presence inadequate. Lockdown disengaged.
You will need to rip out the Argent accumulator powering the Cyber Demon. Destabilizing the core will cause a rift that will send you back to hell. Once the Crucible is in your possession, we will pull you out.
Ow. Fuck. I died it. Football! Nummy Sangwick. Nummy Sangwick. Alright. Let's try this again. Ow. Nobody's spoken. Hi, Jacka. Jacka's so silly. This game really does decrease my PC's overall performance by so much. It's insane. I will be going on break time for a little bit, so I can say hi to a friend. But otherwise, well, not right now, obviously, but like in a little bit, I do want to go say hi to my friend Bloomy. She's streaming. Like the trash can. Huh. Let me let me say hi to her real quick.
Chad, I am out here, and it's hot in here. It's so hot. There's like a heat wave coming. It's gonna be like 90.
What the flap? I mean, trash cans can be very safe. Yes, trash can is very safe.
I am really red. IRS. I am busy. Pushing out that them for their new tax. Snub, you're heckin' silly. Silly snub. I remembered to turn on my fan. And it's so hot. It's so hot in here. It's so hot. Can someone, like, can I just, like, unsubscribe from the sun for a little bit? Like, I'm really, really not interested in it. I would much.
Okay, anyway. We shall return to Doom. I gotta beat it tonight. Of Reckoning has encountered.
The scribes carved his name deep in the tablets of hell across Ea.
Hold on, I need to do something real quick. I need to make sure something is working properly. I can hear myself. I don't want to hear myself. You. I meant, like the trash can is very safe.
And each battle etched terror in the hearts of the demons. They knew he would come, as he always.
Is this just a dead Titan or something? I think we're inside of a dead Titan right now. Hi, Corpsies. How are you? I should really check my YouTube stuff. I'm gonna die. Fuck. God, my throat is so clogged today. I was trying to, like, dodge them, but I also wasn't sure if I could, like, use them for ammo or not. Game runs beautifully. Peace and quiet, though. It's nice. Do we want to switch to Minecraft at some point? I will give you an ad. I'm not joking. I've only gotten to do one ad roll today, so. Fuck. I keep getting hit. I keep dying, no. Chad, I do kind of want to switch to Minecraft at some point during the stream. I'm a bit bored. I'll probably perform better if I take a break, right? Okay, I'm done with Doom for tonight. I'm not spamming it, then do it. Do you want me to play ads? Is it because you're daring me to, or because you want me to get money? Because I don't even get paid until I get $50. And they take money out of my $50. I don't get paid until I reach a $50 count, and then I get my money. And obviously, since school is still on, I don't make money. But I don't have enough time to stream every day because I still have school. I'll do it if you want me to. Actually, I'll probably just do it now because I'm switching games. I'm gonna roll an ad while I switch to Minecraft. I'll be right back. Um, yum, yum.
I'm trying to ask ChatGPT for streaming tips. Why? Why ChatGPT? I'm right here. If it goes well, fine. But it kind of takes a lot of luck for that to happen. Unless you have some really big people will, people will do
Look at this. Look at this. Look, look, look. Look how good this shader looks. This is the best Bedrock shader I've found so far. Unfortunately, it costs money, but oh wait, chat. I can use my VTuber model now.
Stinky kitty. I'm showering. I am a little sweaty right now, though. It's so hot. It's so hot today. It's gonna get hotter. Tomorrow is even hotter. So, have a nice good night,
Why does everybody call me M baby? I'm not an M baby. I'm Big Ember. I am big girl, not small M baby. I'm big girl. Big scary M baby. Hmm. Let me get my VTuber model out and then swap games to be Minecraft. Minecraft Education Edition. Who all is streaming education right now? I gotta see this. Hold on. Nobody streams this. It's all videos. Um, where am I with that? Thank you for the boobs, Jacka. You're so silly. Silly cutaceous bean. Well, we'll just do normal Minecraft for now. I am mean and scary. I swear. Computer, can you handle this at all? My VTuber software got stuck on a gray screen. Oh. And then I want to put on some background music. Simping for Men live. Hell yeah. Make sure you guys can hear this. There we go. I'll put YouTube on the side here. I don't think anybody's gonna... Let's do something real quick. My model's gonna morph for a second, but I need to promote... Ew. That's so gross, dude. I'm so sorry about that. My throat is just so freaking clogged today, dude. I can't help that. I'm sorry. I tried not to. I didn't want to make those noises. I need water.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Thank you for the hydrate. Oh my goodness. My nose is so clogged, guys. I cannot. I had that That's enough promotion. Sorry about that, chat. I could not read you guys for a second. It was just booped to me. Okay. Why does the controller feel like it's not, like, registering today? Is that a baby turtle? Oh my god, that's so precious! Aww, so cute. I can't. It's adorable. I know where my house is now, though. I'm going the wrong way, so I must go this way. Dude, why does it feel off? Do I have it too high or something? Yeah, I do. It's also at, like, terrible frame rate for some reason. Probably because my freaking render distance is so high. Does Java have these kinds of, like, effects, by the way? Because I've never seen them. I have seen colored lighting, though, and that looks so much better on Java. Like, look at this, look at this. Well, you can't see it, it's too bright, but... Colored lighting looks great. Also, why do we have so many torches? I don't understand. We only need one kind of torch. I forgot to put up my VTuber model, I'm stupid. I forgot to put my VTuber model back up. I am so dumb. Sorry about that. Look, 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 look. Bedrock finally has colored lighting. Oh my god. It's actually getting it before Java does, like, before Java's official. gets it, but it still gets colored lighting. It's so cool, dude. Colored lighting is like such a cool concept. I love that. I love it. It looks great. I prefer the red over the green. Look how cool that looks, dude. I got to go. I'm gonna go take a shower, and I'm going to prom with your friend group tonight. Hell yeah! Enjoy prom with your friend group, Sweet Pea. Enjoy your prom. Dude, I've changed my control. I've gotten so used to the other controls. I need to get used to my actual controls again. My good controls that like are good to use. I'm gonna put on some like lo-fi in the background. Silly goose. Let's put on this music. It's better. It's probably not gonna last very long before it runs out of steam, but. Oh, silly goose. Is the stream actually working or is it broken? Okay, it's working.
It's working? Okay. Hun, refresh your stream, by the way. All of you might have to refresh your stream to get it to catch up a little bit. Because as of right now, it seems like a lot of you guys have streams that are, like, incredibly behind. Oh. I think I have to go through the swamp to get to my base. I don't remember, though. I forgot. My helmet broke. Pinklet sword. Pinklet sword. Still only getting like 40 FPS.
Oh my goodness, it's so laggy. Ugh. Dude, they got rid of this. They got rid of this server. It's the same server. Same. If you connect to Aries, it just auto-connects you to Zeka now. Why is my frame rate being affected by my stream? Why is my frame rate being affected by stream? Come on, bro. What do I need to close? What do I need to close? We're just gonna close Chrome and hope that that helps. Well, it gave me frames. Not enough, though. Let me turn down my render distance, because I think I have it up really high. Yeah. I tend to keep it at about 14 chunks. Hmm. What? It ended my stream? Did I fix it? Bro. The stream crashed, bro. Oh. That's fun. I'll turn up my sense. Lol. Yes, that's a very lol moment. I'm sorry that I keep having to do that. I don't like having to clear my throat, it's gross. The server's so laggy. Is that the bite of 87? Ass ping, bro. Oh my god. Look, 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 look. Bro, my ping is so high. I can't play the server. Let's try Hive and see if maybe that works. Seems like my entire internet just wants to explode because my stream crashed on me. My throat hurts. Hive sucks. 147 ping. 147 ping. Dude, why is my ping so bad? uh, you can join. No, I don't know. I don't trust the fact that it says you're a ban evader. I you can join my Discord server, but no, if you post anything, you'll get banned immediately and reported. I can't tell if you're a bot or not. So, if you join my Discord server, I'll know you're not a bot. .95 ping. I seriously cannot play this game without some sort of issue. Oh my god. I would be better off playing Hypixel, a server I'm terrible at the PvP for. I like how on Java servers, they all have the same. Oh shit! I was not looking at my screen. I like how on Java servers they all have the same KB, but on Bedrock servers they don't. On Bedrock servers, there's different KB for every server. It's really funny. Hi. Hi. Free diamond. Upgrade the gen. We'll put this in here first. Dude, I seriously don't know when I take damage because this stupid game is so broken. Yeah, my ping is really bad right now. What are you going over there for? I can just destroy your bed. When it's so easy. How did my bed get destroyed? I covered it. Am I an idiot? I am an idiot, yeah. There's no sweats in this game, though. Haha, I'm better. You stink. Haha, 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 haha. Dude, do you guys hear how I'm not getting any audio when I get hit? Why? Why is that a thing? Why is that happening? Oh my gosh, bro. And my ping is so high for some reason. Probably because I'm streaming on 2 platforms instead of 1 platform, but... I just get nethered because I was in the menu. I did. Hi, Tato. My game finally caught up. I think my ping is actually just unplayably bad. We're gonna try it. We're gonna try and beat the game with just the worst ping of all time, so I know what every mobile player in the entire world feels like. Because the last time I played, I had 43 ping, and now I have terrible ping. This is even close though. It says 78. It's probably not the correct price, but not price. Probably not the correct ping number, but we're gonna go over there because I have a feeling he's about to buy concrete. So, hi, Hollow Knight. Okay. You can tell I haven't played in a while because I'm really moving weird. Bad Walls. Hi, no. Theo. Okay, I read the name wrong. I read Nora. Hi, welcome to the stream. Pumpsks. I can't even say that word. Oh my god, this guy. Yellow was trying to bridge to my base and fell. That's so funny. I bet you guys don't really know much about Bedrock PvP. Most of you guys are probably on PC or know more about Java. Bedrock PvP is a bit of a niche. It's a niche community within a community, essentially. And, it's not very popular. Let's just say Minecraft Bedrock PvP doesn't get very much attention. Your mouse and keyboard? Mouse. I am a controller player. But I don't know if you can hear it. The audio is broken. Oh my god, do you have iron armor? We're actually gonna go back to my base because I don't want to die instantly. I have like 3 hearts. Aim assist. I'm playing on a controller. Thank you for the follow. Oh my goodness. You're so sweet. Oh my, wow. Wow. I got followed. Aim assist. I don't got aim assist. Aim assist isn't in Minecraft Bedrock. Though you guys probably can't hear the fact that the audio is messed up. Actually, I should probably put on some background music or something. Because while it does look good, it doesn't sound good because there's no audio. You know what I mean? Hi. I died. I died. That's bad. That guy has my bow now. Yeah, there's no audio. We'll just swap the thing to be... Can you guys hear audio now? It doesn't look as good, but it sounds better. My man fell off. After stealing my bow, you fell off the map. Come on, bro. I don't think I'm gonna lose this game. Should I build a mesmerizer roller coaster? I guess. You probably could if you wanted to. Are you playing Minecraft? Is that what you're talking about? Or are you playing a roller coaster game? Like Theme Park Tycoon or something? Or Roller Coaster Tycoon or whatever the hell the game is called. Do-do-do. It's just me and Samuel. What's poor Samuel gonna do against me? I don't think he even knows I exist. I doubt he's paying enough attention. Poor Samuel. He's level 2. I'm level 40. This is not gonna go well for this guy. Actually, it's called Planet Roller Coaster. Loki, wanna play with you? I don't really do, playing with viewers unless there's somebody I'm, like, I've known for a while. Because last time I did that, it ended very poorly. Yeah, somebody, like, started trolling my teammate. Which is fine, I guess, but also not fine, because I don't like that. Okay, do they even have a defense on their bed? Yes, they have a pretty massive defense on their bed. It's not... it's probably made completely out of wool. This guy has no idea what he's doing. It doesn't even seem like he's left and come to mid yet, so... Oh, he has come to middle. So he knows how to bridge. And he has iron armor. So he knows how to play the game. Even though he's level 2 and has only played 10 games, he knows what he's doing. This is great. This is great news. This guy is probably a cheater on an alt account then. Look. Never mind, he's not. The guy is trying to escape me, but he's dumb. He doesn't have a pickaxe. Oh, fuck. God damn it. He doesn't seem like he knows how to multitask. Seems like all the sweats are busy today, which is really good, because I don't really want to deal with them. Where did this guy go? Where did he go? Where... He fell off. What was that guy's skin, bro? Oh my god. It's just a naked villager. Oh my... I can't, bro. I hope this guy's not my side rush. Also, there's a sweat in the game, so that's a bit concerning. God, with how bad my PvP has been all day, you can tell I still haven't played this in like a while. Fucking, god damn it. Oh my god. The hell, man. Dude, the audio just does not play sometimes. Like, I can't hear whenever I get hit. It's broken. I have like 5 videos that I need to post. I like recorded a bunch of them and then have not posted most of them because I need to make thumbnails. This is fun. One of those fell off. The level 63 guy despawned. Or not despawned. He went AFK and got AFK kicked. That means I can probably fully upgrade my generator. Not fully upgrade. There's already people at mid, I'm assuming. Yeah, there's that orange guy. Who's got a sweat name, so... A red guy, I mean. Excuse me, I burped it. My hope is that upgrading my gen gets me armor. I can't go to middle yet, so we're just gonna do what we normally do. Okay, I have armor. Put that in the chest. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's go to middle. I don't want them to follow me to my bed, but it's fine. I'm no longer much. I used to be like really paranoid about somebody chasing me to my bed. I can just go back now for armor. He didn't want to fight me. Now I have iron armor. This guy's gonna have a lot of stuff against me though. Like he's absolutely gonna have like a fucking whatchamacallit. He's absolutely gonna have a diamond sword because that's just how people who play like that play. When you go to middle, you buy a diamond sword. Because you're like, oh, I can't buy a diamond armor, so I'm going to buy a diamond sword. But it's fine. Oh, how do you have diamond armor already? Okay, we're gonna run. Nope, never mind, I'm dead. Why are you chasing me? Here, just, nope. Sorry, bitch. You don't get my stuff, even though I have nothing. That's not good. He has diamond armor. How did you get diamond armor? Because he fucking camped middle. And nobody over there was helping to, like, prevent him from that. Not that they're my teammates, so it wouldn't really matter. But you know what I mean? Like, it's annoying. Okay, hopefully he doesn't come back. I don't know where his... Is he at his base? He is. Okay. Our best bet is to go over to orange and yellow and steal their diamonds. And then my base is probably gonna have some diamonds left over. Hopefully about 10 diamonds. Yeah, I need about that much. One more. Before this guy gets over here. Okay, I'll let him do that and then run to his base. I just want diamond armor, so we're just gonna go to his base instead of... No, we're not going to his base. We're going to a different base. Kill yourself. No, don't say that, Ember. Don't say it. How about the guy who created Bedrock Edition do that instead, you know? Don't say that, Ember. No. What the flip? Why are you using the clicker on me? You're so rude. I was literally 1 diamond away from getting diamond armor. That was such bullshit, dude. If I'd have gotten diamond armor, I could have beat him. But then I had to run because he had a diamond sword and diamond armor, and I only had iron armor and a stone sword. But now there's a level 84 in here, so I'm probably going to end up rage quitting this game. This is bullcrap, bro. I can't believe I died so fast. It would be nice if, like, you know, the game worked properly, I guess. This guy's gonna just knock me off. I literally have the sweat on. No, we're not even gonna play that. We're not even gonna play that. I play this game for enjoyment, not because I'm good at it, okay? So I'm not gonna fight the sweat. I'm low-key not good enough at this game to be fighting sweats. Level 18. Oh, dude, I'm so washed. I'm so rusty. Oh, I'm so rusty. Oh my god. We're just gonna bridge away. I don't want to fight. Okay, we're just gonna get a sword and bridge away. Okay. So now I've been to middle. I can get stuff and maybe buy a diamond sword. And then the other guy. Hi, Lars. What the fuck was that? Did you see how he wasn't taking hits? There's some weird shit. I don't know if I missed or not because it happened so fast. I don't think he took a single hit in that fight. That wasn't even a fight. That was just a massacre. Now you guys see why I don't play Bedrock anymore, man. Why are you bridging over here? You freak. Now I have two people on both sides trying to get to me. What? Why did you do that? What the flip? Now I have to go take out orange, because orange is a threat. But it might be a good idea to take out green instead. Because green... think green has wool on their bed, though. Dude, why is my ping so goddamn high? Him hitting me was not why I mean, I died because he killed me, obviously. But I just saw my ping. I was about to get mad because I couldn't hear that he was hitting me, so I didn't turn around because I couldn't hear that he was hitting me. And then I realized my ping is also extremely high for some stupid-ass reason. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind, dude. This game makes me want to kill myself. No, thank you. Hi, come on. Come over here. Yes. Yes. And then... Oh my god, I hope you get... I'm not gonna say that. Dude, okay, you know what? Fuck it, I'm done. I'm done with this stupid-ass game. Why the fuck is my ping so goddamn high? You see this shit? Why the fuck is my ping is normally 43. Stream's not going great, obviously. Obviously not going great whenever my ping is, like, fucking insanely high. I don't fucking understand it. I can't play anything without some sort of fucking issue. Either the game lags, or my ping kills it. Like, come on, bro. I didn't mean to open that. We have been live for a good 3 hours, so I might raid someone. Because I am quite bored. Yeah, chat, I think I'm done streaming for today. I think I'm done streaming for today. Kind of fell asleep on VR by accident. That's alright. I sleep in VR on purpose. I have videos I need to work on. So what we're going to do is we're going to end stream now. So I can post all 3 of those videos that I have ready. Finals. Damn. Yes, Jacka, I rage quit Minecraft, okay? Is there somebody chat? I never got to check if somebody's like actually chatting here. Hi, King. Sorry, Twitch is stupid. Oh, I see it now. Okay. Alright, yeah. We're gonna end stream today. I have a couple videos I want to post. So, thank you guys so much for watching the stream. If you liked it, make sure you follow me on Twitch. If you're on YouTube, make sure you subscribe if you haven't already. I am going to be posting 3 videos today. Make sure you join the Discord if you want notified when that happens. And yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace. I'm not cute, but thank you, Alex. Have a good day, Jacka. Have a good day, Alex. Bye-bye. We're gonna be rating Lumi, so please don't leave. All right. Bye, everyone.
And you went A, have I? The thing that convinced me was the fact Marine was a part of the GT3 car. I don't know what GT3 is. Thank you, baby, for the raid. Hi. Need to finish. There's no. You way I'll be your lover unless, yeah. I was watching that one, but it started getting a little weird, and I kind of stopped. I don't know if I'm into where it's going. GT3 is a car racing series. Envy's the baby is here. I got sleepy, so I had to end early. Eepy baby. Eepy baby and baby. Eepy and baby, baby and baby, baby. Eepy little and baby, baby. Little baby. Hope you had a good swim. Feels like nap time. Try not to melt by Lumi. Hi, Jack. Wah! Heckin' sneezers. Baby, 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 baby Bingus Kiguni. So small and baby. Yeah, no. I play games. MB baby, MB cutie baby. I know I must study for my exam. I don't want to fail it. Okay. Good luck. And then chat pat and I do. Okay. You're mine now? Cuddle time? Oh, okay. I like being a plushie. I like being acquired as plushie. I am back. Wait, no, I am facing forward. I'm forward. Hi, welcome forward. Thank you for the hydrate, and here's your pat pats. Hello. Pat pat pat. The premise is a little weird when my hair is down, we're dating, and when it's up, we friends. Yeah. Hey, Amberlane, thanks for the follow. What? Hi, Amber. Hello. But yeah, it's, that's the premise at the start. It gets into some other stuff later that I won't spoil because there are people that are watching it, but some stuff that, I'm not too particularly into. And I'm like, I don't know, it just feels kind of weird. Two embers. It's Ember and Amber. Very different. 6 out of 5 stars. Come back to cats. Would recommend. Aw. I mean, double M baby babies. They're Amber, not Ember. You Amber. You're silly. Hello! Hi! Hi, Lucky. Anyway, I like you now. I'm sleepy and I must do the editing. Okay, have fun. Cardboard, interesting. Yeah. This is actually not my normal ears and tail. This is part of a cosplay outfit. Cosplay. Of this character that I really like. You'd fit in a hamster wheel and baby. Zortity Guardian, protect my Umi. Yeah. Flatty Kiggy with the flat cardboard tail. What do you mean flatty Kiggy? What does that mean? What does that mean? Sorry. I really like the stream for obvious reasons, yeah. I don't know what those reasons are, to be honest, but I'm glad you enjoy it. I watched 10 episodes on YouTube, then stopped because I didn't want it to end. Aww. My 37th birthday is next month. Happy birthday! My birthday is in July. My tail's so flat, such a flatty tail. What the heck? What the heck? Stop calling my tail flat, it's rude. That's so mean. Also, why did you call me Flatty Kiggy? I'm not flat either. Dork. What I learned Prime recently. That's like 17 episodes? Ooh. Bless I say I will be oldish, huh? Be fine. Is work harder than streaming? Because work is hard. Probably. I would. Depends on the job, I suppose. But I'd say most likely. I say I'll be. Oh yeah, I read that. I'm a little ooped. Yes, it is. Yeah, it depends on the job, but for the most part, yeah, streaming is gonna be easier in most cases. Especially when you have to combine the two to get by. Yeah. Chat, it's check-in time! Could everyone pop in and say hello? Everyone say hi in chat. Let me see your name. Let me see your names in chat so I can say hello to everyone. I don't know who Zoink is. I know Spoink, the Pokemon. But hello everyone! If Lucas could pop in for just a moment, say hello. I would greatly appreciate it. Hi. Oh, baby. Hi, baby. Hi, Shy Wolf. Hi, Billy. Hi, Amber. Hi, Autumn. Hi, Jovian. Hi, Lucky. Says he likes your stream. I don't know who that is, but preferably, you don't be announcing other people's streams in my chat. Meow, cutie baby kitty. Hi, Snurry. Hi, Snurry. Hi, DJ. Can you say... No, I'm not saying that, repeat. Here we go. Kicks feet happily. Oh, your tail is perfect, not flat. What? It's cardboard at the moment, but that's not my normal tail. Hi, Alex.
From Sonic into their game. Now, let me explain how. With today being Thursday, of course, Fortnite updates every Thursday, so there was a bunch of new files for everyone to go look through. And one of these new files was a fox sidekick. Now, of course, I think I know what you're going to be saying. A fox? Really? That's not Tails, it's just a fox. Well, for every sidekick, each of them come with their own little emote, where if you manage to do a couple challenges, get XP with them, you get a special emote that you can make them do in-game. And while the fox is no different, and wait till I show you this emote, you will see exactly why I said this is basically Tails. Take a look. Out of absolutely anything they could make a fox do, they decide to make him spin around with his two tails in the air. I've seen people theorize that this could possibly mean the Sonic collaboration is cancelled, and that's why they gave the fox this tail spin emote since they were animating it for Tails. But I'd be really surprised if that turned out to be the outcome. I think that Fortnite collab is still coming. But really, Fortnite? Really? This is just Tails. Let me know if this emote will make you pick up the sidekick and also Fortnite have basically just added Tails from Sonic into their game. Now, let me explain.
Genre in the FNAF community. I know that might seem like a weird question, but in recent years, I really think I've come up with a really good answer to it. Just something that you see in FNAF games that has become sickening to see. Maybe you think the ransomware trend has run its course and needs a break for a while. Maybe you think boss fight nights have been done to death and we need something new. Or maybe it's something else entirely. Well, for me personally, I think every other FNAF game being about Fredbear has been done so much and I just really need a break. However, as I'm sure you could have guessed from me bringing this up, that that is the type of game we'll be talking about today. And no, unfortunately for you, it isn't Fredbear game number 998433, so if you were hoping for that today, I apologize. But stick around because I think you'll really like this one too. Maybe. The game we'll be talking about today is called Welcome to Fredbears, and I'm willing to bet that even if you've seen this game before, you might not know which one it is just from me talking about it, since all of the titles of the Fredbears games are pretty much exactly the same. I would explain what the game is about, but that's what the entire video is, so just strap in, try the Big Mac meal for the first time, and let's get right into Welcome to Fredbears. Welcome to Fredbears starts with an opening cutscene. In this game, we actually play as William, which I think is pretty cool. We get a call from an unknown number, and the man on the other end explains that he works at a storage facility in Utah. I personally didn't even know anybody actually lived in Utah. I thought that was just like some fairy tale place, but hey, I guess you learn something new every day.
Hello?
Hello?
Am I speaking to William Afton?
Yes, and you are?
I'm calling you on behalf of the storage rental of Utah. Unfortunately, we have gone out of business, and we're accordingly emptying out all of our storage units, except for yours due to the excessive amount of items in your units. So please come to the storage facility at your earliest convenience, or you will be fined. If possible, tonight.
With that, William wastes no time and pulls right up to the storage facility like I pull up to Shotty's house after she had 3 bean burritos from Taco Bell. Jesus Christ. Dude, we're just getting started. What is wrong with me? After entering the building, we go to find our storage unit, only to see a sticky note on the door explaining that the key to our unit is on the desk in the main room, just making me waste my fucking time walking all the way back to the front desk to pick it up, only for us to then have to walk all the way back. Personally, I'm loving the direction this game is going already, aren't you? By the way, during this opening section, we have a to-do list to guide us along the way of what we're supposed to do. And I personally like to imagine that William is writing these notes to himself so that he knows what he has to do. And I think it's really funny that he's writing basic shit like find a unit, open the unit, like he's retarded and won't be able to remember basic things. Anyways, moving on. With that, we open our storage unit. This just might be the largest storage unit to ever grace the face of the planet, because holy shit, this thing is gigantic. I happen to own a few storage units myself, and not a single one is even close to being this big, but that's really besides the point. Obviously, the real reason we're here is to move all of our belongings out of the unit, which I find odd because we only came here in our tiny little dinky car, knowing full well we have a storage unit full of shit to clear out. I guess we just really want to be moving for the next month straight. And now, would you believe me if I told you that even knowing we have to start moving things out, we don't start moving things out? I know. Hard to believe that we would come to this building and not do the one fucking thing we were tasked with doing. So you might be wondering, if we're not doing what we're supposed to be doing, then what are we doing? Oh shit! Oh shit! Motherfucker, oh this shit! Look at the motherfucking glaze on that bitch! Dang, a fat motherfucker right here got a big old pot belly out in that bit, boy. Fuck. Well, the answer to that question is simple. All we have to do is walk around the unit and look at sticky notes. As you can see, we have several animatronics around the area, and each is labeled with a sticky note. It seems like these variations of the characters are very early versions of the final designs, which would make sense since most of the Fredbears games do take place a long time ago. Every time we pick up a sticky note, a page is added to our notebook where we're tricked into thinking that we're going to be learning something interesting about the characters, when in reality, that's not true, and we actually just learn how we're going to have to deal with each of these characters once we finally get into the night sections. Speaking of, when does that actually happen? Fantastic question, viewer of questionable age. I'm rewriting that line. That sounds awful. Fantastic question, viewer who probably isn't actually viewing the video, but is instead listening to it in the background. Let me tell you exactly what happens next. After we look at the last sticky note, we hear an alarm go off. Stepping out of our unit for a moment, we see that the door to the hallway we're in has been closed. Looking around, we see nothing weird, and then somehow fucking Circus Baby appears right next to us. Oh my fucking cry ass, bitch! The fuck was that, ho? Who the hell was that? What the fuck baby bitch doing in here? Tall Tall glass of water looking ass. No, seriously, where the fuck did she come from? We look in both directions and see nothing, and then somehow she's right next to us. Tell me how that makes any sense at all. Anyways, we have to do a short QuickTime event to get away from baby and then run to the security office. Now pause. Why the fuck do we have a security office inside of our storage unit? It's not like this security office is to the entire building. No, it's actually specifically inside of our unit. Tell me how that makes any sense at all. Oh yeah, it doesn't. After making our way into the office, we see baby walk up to the window where we learn the first mechanic of this game. Throughout the night, baby will approach our window. When she does, all we have to do is shut the power to the office off so that she can't see us, and eventually she'll leave. She will do this several times. It's also just scripted here at this moment. Throughout the game, we'll be able to pull out our notebook and read about the animatronics we took notes on, which will soon be attacking us. Something I chose not to do during my playthrough, which you can see over on my second channel, Dexter Black. I instead chose to trial and error things for minutes on end because I forgot that I could look at this notebook. It's also in this notebook where we can see William live writing his thoughts instead of defending himself. This game is split into hours rather than nights, and on the first hour, he writes this.
Building power. It seems like the power in the building is out, except for this security office. The computer seems to be working. I can probably use it to get the power in the building up and running again. Until then, I'll just have to survive.
And with that, we're thrown into the first hour of the game, and this video can finally start sounding like all of my other videos. To start, let's go over the office and the tools at our disposal. During the free roam section, we picked up a flashlight, and we still have that now. We can flash this light, which is exactly how a flashlight works, so I don't know why I told you that. To our left, we have the door to this tiny room. It can be toggled and thankfully has no power system. You will see how I abuse this game's kindness with this mechanic a bit later. And finally, to our right, we have the second threat this game introduces, which I guess I'll talk about right now since he's literally right in our office. This is Fredbear. You might be thinking, wait a minute, isn't Fredbear one of the characters that we saw out in the storage area? And you would be right in saying that. However, this is also Fredbear. It's just another one because why make a new character when we could just fucking not, right? Yay, creativity! Throughout the night, Fredbear will try to get up and attack you. Dealing with him is incredibly easy. All you have to do is occasionally hold your flashlight on him and he'll sit his fat happy ass back down. Your flashlight also has no power, so you'll be happy to hear you don't really ever have to worry about that. Finally, the last thing to talk about is the way the night progresses. Even though we have a clock on our desk, that is very misleading as this game is not completed based on time, but is instead a task-based completion game, which you know what that means. No actual task, and it's just waiting with extra steps. Also on our desk is a computer. Turning on the computer will show two things that we have to reboot, the ventilation and the power. When you click on them, they will slowly start to reboot. And once both of them are rebooted, then the hour will be over. Very boring, but sure, whatever, I guess. Something I want to mention about Baby, since it actually makes sense to mention it now, is what happens when you turn the power off to deal with her. Well, that's very simple. Not only does your door open if it was closed, but of course your computer will turn off as well and progress to rebooting will be paused. Now, that's not a problem at all, but what is a problem is the embarrassing amount of times I forgot to turn the computer back on, leading to the night taking way fucking longer than it ever needed to. So, even though Baby did follow us to the room this night, she surprisingly isn't actually active at this point in time. Who is active, however, is Fredbear. No, not the Fredbear in our office. Well, yes, he is active too. I'm talking about the other Fredbear, the one that we saw a bit earlier. In hour one, we're attacked by two Fredbears at the same time. Talk about the worst double penetration of your life. This is a train you never want to ride on. Fredbear 2, as I will be calling him from now on, will be present outside of your door. Slowly, throughout the hour, he will creep closer and closer to your office like Jared Fogle used to creep closer to playgrounds in broad daylight. All you have to do is literally the exact same thing as the Fredbear in our office. Occasionally flash your light through the doorway to scare him away. So as long as you're doing that semi-frequently, you'll be fine. And you'll be doing it a lot because this is what the gameplay looks like all the time.
All I know is DDF, AAF, DDF, AAF. That's all I know.
But yeah, That's all this first hour has to offer, except you'll be excited to hear that this game actually has some post-night minigames that are just as mind-numbing as the actual nights. Aren't you just so fucking excited? I know I am. After the reboot is up, obviously the power goes out since it's all rebooting. During this time, we need to turn around and replace 3 fuses in the generator so that the reboot can be completed. Doing this is very easy, but very time consuming. You will have to very slowly unscrew 6 different screws to get the fuses out. Each screw will take about 30 fucking seconds to undo, so be prepared to be here for the next 8 years. I'm not very good at math. After all of the screws are out, you have to remove the 3 fuses, grab 3 more from a box on your right, and replace them, then re-screw the goddamn screws. Are you fucking kidding me? Holy shit. Of course, it's not just that easy. Everybody knew it wasn't going to be that easy. During this minigame, you're armed with a lighter. What happened to your flashlight? I literally have no idea. It's not tied to power, so I don't see why we couldn't use it, aside from the fact that the dev thought using a lighter during this section would just be more creepy. Who really knows? Both Fredbear and Bonnie will be coming for your cheeks during this section. However, you'll notice that it's really only ever Fredbear that's a problem, and you'll understand why once I explain how they work. You will have to listen very closely since they both are pretty quiet. Fredbear will attack from your left and Bonnie will attack from your right. When you hear Fredbear moving, all you have to do is turn left and hold your lighter in his face until he sits back down. Something about this lighter though is that it doesn't always light up properly on the first go. So you'll have to flick it quite a few times, which I will admit is pretty nerve-wracking and is pretty fucking cool. I'll explain Bonnie a bit later since the chances of him attacking you during this section are pretty much 0. So for now, let's finish up the fuses and reboot the power and start on the next hour. Something I do actually like about this game is how it really feels like it's one constant night throughout. After you finish the fuse, you turn back around and the next hour continues right there. It's just a simple detail, but a lot of the time it's the simple details I like the most. This hour does introduce someone new, who is really just a copycat of a character we've talked about already. You know, recently, as I've been looking for games, I've been going back on older games I've played on Dexter Black and wondering why I've never made videos about them. Now that I've finally been starting to do that, it's pretty obvious to me why I haven't. A lot of the FNAF games I've played really just don't have a lot to talk about, and I don't want my videos to be under 20 minutes. That's why a lot of the time in these newer Dexter White videos, you'll hear me go on retarded tangents more often. I don't want you guys to have a 10-minute video to watch. Anyways, moving on. The new character introduced on this night is Bonnie. Hey, awesome, we were just talking about you. Now, technically, this character is Spring Bonnie. However, the sticky note calls him Bonnie, so I'm going to be calling him Bonnie too, since that takes a lot less time to type. And I have a pounding migraine right now. I want to get this script writing section of the video's pipeline done as fast as I possibly can. Bonnie is pretty much just baby, and by pretty much, I mean he literally is. Bonnie will occasionally walk up to the window in front of you. When he does, all you have to do is turn the power off until you hear him knock on the glass, and then a few seconds later you'll be able to turn the power back on again. And for the love of fuck, do not forget to turn your computer back on like I did. Holy shit. I wonder how many more times I'm gonna forget to turn that thing on and just absolutely just fucking ream myself. Anyways, now we can move on to talking about the post-hour minigame. Hooray! You may be wondering what there even is to talk about here since it's going to be the same thing every single time, and that's a very good question. But worry not, I have an answer for you. On this hour is when Bonnie will finally be here in this reboot section. However, he's also joined by the other Fredbear. Fredbear 2 works the exact same as Fredbear 1, except he attacks the opposite side. Same shit, different day with him. Just turn your lighter on and he'll go away. Bonnie, however, is a bit different and is literally completely useless as a character during this section. He will only ever attack your right side, and he has a different sound cue that plays from Fredbear 2. The difference between the sound cues is incredibly noticeable, so you will literally never mess them up and confuse the two. When Bonnie attacks, all you have to do is not turn the lighter on, so you can literally just fucking ignore him. It's not even like you can't move. No, you can move as much as you want. You can even keep unscrewing and he won't bother you. So like, what is even the point of having him there? I have no idea. Anyways, that's all I wanted to talk about. Let's move on to the next office hour. Hour 3 is quite literally the exact same as Hour 2. No new threats are introduced. Everyone is just a little bit more aggressive. That is, except for Bonnie, who is a fuck ton more aggressive. So much so that you may have him attack pretty much the moment you turn the power back on. He means business and he's not messing around. And of course, when you're like me and forget to turn the computer back on, with how much he attacks, this hour will slow to a fucking crawl. It's completely brutal and one of the most painful experiences I've ever been through. And I've been mauled by a dog and hit by a car, so that's saying a lot. I really just feel like there could have been so much more done with this game. Truly, they had a pretty interesting free roam section at the beginning of this game, and they just don't use it anymore. This gameplay loop of turning back and forth is the rest of the game. I think it could be really interesting if, let's say, for example, after completing an hour, the batteries to our flashlight died, and we had to exit the security office and walk around the darkness looking for new batteries while the animatronics patrolled around and we only had our lighter. I know I personally hate stuff like that, but really anything would be an improvement from how boring this game really feels. And like, not even introducing a new character each hour makes it even worse. It's so boring. Like, I just saw Fredbear, Fredbear 2, and Bonnie. Why are you only giving me them again? Add something new. Even if it's not a new character, add a new mechanic. Make the task you have to complete each night something different, not just a fucking waiting simulator. Make one of the tasks be a minigame where you have to move through a maze or something, like the Tron game you have to play when you're doing heists in GTA Online. That'd be so fucking cool. But no, instead we're given barnacle dick, bottom of the barrel ChatGPT ass ideas. Actually, that's not even true. I bet ChatGPT could think of a somewhat different way to spice up the gameplay a little bit. This game looks really good, and the voice acting we've heard is amazing. It's just really disappointing that the actual gameplay of the game isn't interesting at all. Anyways, of course, after completing the task, we turn around and do the exact same fuse box task again, which, by the way, I will mention is very odd. Why are we having to replace the fuses every hour? This seems very counterintuitive. William has to be spending upwards of $12,000 on fuses monthly to keep this shit lit up. And we know he is because when we first entered the unit, the lights were on. And from the phone call, it sounds like he hasn't been there in a while. So like, what the actual fuck is going on? So much of this game just doesn't make any sense. But whatever, let's just move on to the next hour where hopefully something new is introduced. Hour 4 or 3 a.m. once again, and I'm not kidding, literally introduces nothing new again. Once more, it's just Fredbear, Fredbear 2, and Bonnie, except they're more aggressive than before. But spoiler alert, there's so little to do during this game that even if their AI is increasing, you really won't be able to tell since it's not any harder. Flash, turn, turn, flash, turn, turn, flash, repeat. If you ever hear Bonnie, shut the power off. When that is the gameplay loop, it really doesn't fucking matter how fast you make the characters, since the only difference you'll actually notice is that each night turns into a fucking slog because you have to turn the power off for way longer, meaning that your tasks aren't being finished, which doesn't make the game more challenging, it just makes the game way more uninteresting. If you haven't noticed, we're halfway through this game and we haven't had to close the door a single time. During my playthrough, I was choosing to, but there's literally no character throughout the game so far that would make you close this stupid door. I'm honestly confused why we can't have it closed the whole time. Sure, Fredbear 2 will kill us, but I wonder how that's even possible. If we have a robot that's able to open the only door defending us, I think we have a much bigger issue on our hands in all honesty. Since I literally have nothing to talk about right now, I guess I could bring up what happens if you don't turn the lights off for Bonnie, since I'm just now noticing I didn't do that. If you don't turn the power off, he'll punch a hole in your window like he's Blank from Five Nights at Candy's. That's about it. But guys, come on, can you tell I've really got nothing to work with in this game? And of course, the post-night minigame is nothing different at all. Fuck trying something new and exciting, right? The entire FNAF community are all retards and they'll just eat up anything you put in front of them. And that pisses me off because it worked on me. I beat the fucking game even though I thought it was boring. Maybe I'm the problem. I have no idea. I want to keep yapping about stuff since I can tell this script really isn't going to be much longer if this game keeps going in the direction it's going in, but I've really got nothing else to talk about here, so let's just move on to Hour 5. Hour 5, thankfully, does actually give me something else to talk about. 2 new things, actually. Don't know why you couldn't have just split them up so that the last night wasn't so well, I suppose. This night reintroduces Baby, so let's get to talking about her since her mechanic has changed just slightly. Same thing as before, she'll walk up to your window on occasion just like Bonnie, and all you have to do is turn the power off, but then she'll walk to the left. This signals that she's about to attack your door, so you'll need to close it. Now you might be thinking, how are you going to be able to turn the power back on and close the door by the time Baby is able to get over to it? Well, come on in real close because that's a really good question. And luckily I do have an answer. You're just not really gonna like it. You can actually close the door while the power is out. Yes, I'm serious. I lied before. There's just so many goddamn problems here. I don't even know where to start. What do you mean the door can close while there's no power? It's a mechanical door. It needs power. What is this bullshit? Name one other FNAF game with a closable mechanical door that can be closed while there's no power. I'll wait. Oh yeah, there fucking isn't any, because that's stupid and doesn't make any fucking sense, now does it? That means that the only thing the power controls is the light to the room we're in. No, not the flashlight, the room light, and the computer. That's literally it. What do we even need to reboot anything for? This seems completely pointless now. I could probably talk all day about this, and while I would love to pad out for runtime, I also don't want to piss you guys off, so let's just move on. The final threat introduced on this night is Foxy, who is probably the most useless character in this entire game. And I know that may come to you as a surprise, because every character in this game seems pretty useless. Foxy attacks via the door. And I bet from myself saying that, you can already guess exactly how he works and exactly why he's so useless. But in case you aren't able to put those pieces together by yourself, allow me to assist you. Occasionally, Foxy will sprint at your door and you'll have to close it to stop him from eating your butt. However, since the door has no limit to how long it can be closed for, and it doesn't open when your power is off, you will probably never see Foxy throughout your entire playthrough. Just occasionally hear him slam on the door. This may make you wonder what I was talking about earlier where I said I was going to abuse this game's kindness. Editor, run it back. You will see how I abuse this game's kindness with this mechanic a bit later. This is that point. Since you still need to have the door open to be able to check on Fredbear 2, you can't literally have it closed the entire night. And I get the funny feeling that with this in mind, the dev thought the possible problem of closing it the entire night would be solved. But guess what, fucker? You couldn't be more wrong. All you have to do is open the door, quickly flash in less than a second to reset Fredbear. Since, contrary to what I've seen other people do in their playthroughs, you don't actually have to hold the flashlight on him until he leaves. You just have to hit him with it for longer than one frame. Then all you have to do is immediately close the door again. And if you get good enough at doing this, even if Foxy just so happens to be running at your door in the exact moment you open it, it won't be open for nearly long enough for him to enter the office. So he is quite literally a useless character. Awesome. So even though 2 threats were introduced on this night, it's basically like no threats were introduced at all. I love my life. Speaking of useless, we have the next post-night minigame to talk about. And this time around, it actually does do something a little bit different than the previous ones. Just kidding, I fucking lied like normal. It's just as boring and repetitive as the other post-night minigames we've mentioned. So let's stop wasting our time and just move on to Hour 6. Hour 6, surprisingly, once again introduces something new to the mix, and I'm actually not lying this time. However, with them introducing a new character on this night, it actually means that each hour could have had one thing introduced each, and this game just chose not to do that, which will forever be mind-boggling to me. This new character is Freddy, I think? I have no idea what the fuck it is. When you guys see it, you will have to comment down below on who you think this is supposed to be, because I really can't tell. This new threat, who I'll call Freddy, is another window attacker. Since we've already established that the door is useless, when he approaches your window, he makes it clear that he has night vision, since turning off the power will not be enough to stop him. What you'll have to do instead is actually a lot less annoying, but hey, at least it's something new. Once he approaches, all you have to do is hold your flashlight on his face until he leaves. This could have been a good opportunity to turn him into a sort of Candy's 3 fight where he moves his head around and you'll have to follow it, but unfortunately that did not happen and he's just stationary. But again, at least it's something new that actually makes me have to do something else. And from what I could tell during my playthrough, which you can see over on my second channel, Dexter Black, he doesn't make any sound cues when he reaches your window, giving you an actual reason to flash the window consistently, because up until this point, you didn't have to, and for some reason, you can't even really see him in the window. While I am happy that this game has started to pick up on things to talk about, I do wish they were a bit more interesting so I could talk about them a little bit longer without repeating myself. But sometimes I just can't be that lucky. So once we repair this shit one last time, there's only one more thing to do. And no, it's not another repair post-night minigame, thankfully. Instead, it's just listening to a cutscene that, in all honesty, is pretty cool. So I'll just let you guys sit back and take a look.
recognize me, don't you? Well, you should, I suppose. After all, it was you who left me like this. Why didn't you do anything? Scared of getting the blame. Now standing here, 17 years later, all the blame falls on you. 17 years, William. You left me here for 17 years. Soaking in my own blood, rotting in our creation, praying you would return. Now you're here. You've endured what I couldn't, and now you have to live with it. Our legacy.
And there we go. An unknown person walks up to us in a springlock suit. I can only assume this person is supposed to be Henry, so the suit he's in as our creation, and we play as William. But I actually think this is a really interesting twist on the original story. Instead of William dying in the springlock suit, Henry did, and William just hid his corpse away in a storage unit for 17 years, which is an insanely long time to be conscious and unable to do anything. So I can totally see Henry's frustration here. However, of course, you guys know me. I always find a way to complain about something, and I found something that doesn't make sense during this cutscene to point out. Do you want to tell me how the hell that text was appearing on the screen? How was Henry able to set that up? Did he program that into the monitor and then rehearse the actions he does at the window for 17 years just waiting? The only thing I could think of that would make this make any sense at all. But let me know what you guys think in the comments below. But with that, that's all Welcome to Fredbear's has to offer. What it really has to do with Fredbear, aside from the fact that there are 2 Fredbears in it, I really don't know. I feel like this game could have done a lot better with a better name, but what do I know? Overall, I think Welcome to Fredbear's looks wonderful and has some nasty and awesome character designs. However, the gameplay loop is just so unfulfilling, boring, and headache-inducing from all of the whiplash that I really just couldn't enjoy it fully. And while I do think that the final cutscene is pretty cool, and I like the way this game changed the original story, I don't quite think